the history,
It derived out of 1834 when the Emancipation of Slaves Act came into play. And then there were lodges and people just came together for a picnic to celebrate that. And then the cricket game came.
With the first game starting, probably a mere 1,000 yards away from where we are currently at the Royal Naval Field. It's more than us getting together for fun, but it's really understanding how it came about and what it really means.
the institutions,
This is everything to me, That's why it hurts even more not having this trophy, When I grew up, we basically dominated cup match for years and years. Yeah, we want to get back to that. And I think we're very close, We're very, very close.
I think that we have had, in recent years, some would say total dominance by Somerset. And in the last couple of years, St. George's have really upped their game and brought the game to us. And we've had to really step up our game as well.
the support,
On selection night, it's always an exciting night because I think it's the first time we get to hear, who's going to be representing, and there's always some nice surprises that come out. I think we're going to see some nice new Colts come through this year, and I'm always excited when I see the young people come up. I think that the fact that HSBC is being involved in selection night is just extending the experience. It's not just about the 2 days. It is a month's worth of festivities. You do not wear the wrong colors after the 1st of July. And, I think the longer we can extend the joy of Cup Match, then the better the summer is going to be.
it's Cup Match Selection Night, a Bermuda Communications Group and Crimson Multimedia production. Brought to you by HSBC Bermuda.
Greetings. And it's Saturday. Happy Saturday, the 25th day of July. Welcome to Cup Match Selection Night 2026, presented by Bermuda Communications Group, Crimson Multimedia, and proudly brought to you by our good friends at HSBC Bermuda. Jamal Hartman here, Jason Ford, one half of the voice of summer over there. This is my favorite time of year, Jay. My favorite time of year, Jay.
Yeah, we talk about it. First things first. Hey, welcome.
Yes.
Jamal, before you go any further, this is a new look for us.
Yeah, it is. Usually when I'm in places of comfort,
Yes.
I'm in my place, you're in your place, but now we're actually in a studio.
Yes.
What the Jeffersons used to say, moving on up.
Moving on up.
Yeah, moving on up. It's nice to be with you in person.
Yeah, because you're normally many miles away.
Yeah.
It's good to see you.
Likewise.
Your jacket on tonight, look.
I said, let me try to look a bit more presentable. I want to look presentable, and
You trying to switch it up this year?
yeah, I wanted to, instead of just wearing a button up, I said, let me put a jacket on. Maybe my team, will go out there and play a bit more professional.
Well, that's the great thing about tonight is all the anticipation. The 364 days leading up from the last match. And then, after you go through the last match, the postmortems and all the banter and whatever you go through that. But when you lead up to this match, it starts back then.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And then not only from the players on the field, but all the committees and everybody off the field. And I'm pretty sure all the sponsors look forward to the following year because they know it gets bigger and bigger.
Oh yeah. Honestly, it's as Tanya said in the promo, it's the most beautiful holiday. It's like the entire month. You just want it to extend it as long as possible. But folks, if you've never watched Cup Match Selection Night, you're about to have a fun night. We're doing some things we've never done. We're heading out to the Big Picnic Bermuda. We're going to actually have a friend Tanya on from HSBC joining us for a quick chat. HSBC has been a partner of Cup Match for 19 years, almost 20 years. So big up to HSBC once again for always representing and making sure that we can do this. Also, we'll be heading out to the grounds. We have our team as usual up at Somerset, Matthew Fullerton and Sandra Dorm up there. Then in St. George, we have a new team member, Justin Bells, joining us. He's also down there with Larry Marshall Jr. and Roger. So a lot of people doing the work with us this year.
And hopefully, we can knock off early tonight.
Yeah.
But saying that we're speaking to existence.
I want to say this. I just want to send love to the selectors early. We love you. We love you. So because we love you, let's end it before midnight. Now keep in mind, Jason, right before we came on, Jason was saying, hey, this is our third year doing this. No, this is our fourth year.
Yeah.
This is our fourth year doing this. And I think it's important to share that because the first year we went to about 3 a.m. We went to
Half our team left us.
half a team left us.
Yeah.
But real quickly, so just to let you know how the night's going to go, we've got Jason and myself here. We'll go to the big picnic to Marlena. She'll be telling us what's going on out there, doing some cup match trivia out in the field. And then we'll bring in our good friend Tanya. We'll have a few commercial breaks. Then after this first hour, we're going to have, that's when the fighting begins.
Yeah.
Because you see, there's two empty seats between us.
Yes.
And you know who usually joins us tonight, right? We have former cup match player and current president of Baylor's Bay, played for Somerset in cup match, Stephen Otterbridge. And we have the former captain of St. George's Cricket Club cup match team, Lionel Can, joining us. So I'm glad we're on the outside and you can just let them fight.
I let them go at it because
Yeah.
they're very passionate about their team.
Yeah.
Very passionate about cup match.
Oh, yeah.
And they both of them played a very integral part of the success of their teams back then. So now
Yeah.
when they see the game now, they see a little bit different from the outsiders. And
Yeah.
Steven actually still plays a little bit here and there. So he's still connected in that sense.
He's no spring chicken.
Now, see, you said that. See, before he comes on.
Oh, I got to get it out now. But real quickly, let's take it out to the big picnic.
Yes.
and see what the ladies. We've got Marlena out at the big picnic, which is a new event taking place in Bermuda this Saturday before cup match. So let's see. Let's send it out to Marlena and see what she's got going on out there. And folks, cup match trivia is just fun. Real quickly before we take it out to her. Yes, Stephen and Lionel were going at it in the group earlier, trying to determine what's going to be a big group. But Jason's going to be sharing some statistics with us because we were all trying to find statistics. I'm like, we have Mr. Statistics himself on the show with us, right? So we're going to share some updated statistics because the latest statistics I could find were in 2019, right? So if you want to know some cup match information, just stick with us throughout the night. But let's see what Marlena's out there asking them. Let's see if she's got her stuff right. Yeah, let's send it over to Marlena Ortega over at the big.
Thank you, Jamal. We are here at the big picnic on Front Street at Pier 6. We are here with the lovely
Imani Edwards.
And how's the event going so far?
It's going really well. I've had some great food, had some great drinks. I'm really enjoyed it. Some great entertainment as well. It's a great event.
So we're going into the cup match next week.
Yeah.
Who's your team?
Somerset, of course. It's the only team out there, red and blue.
I mean, you can see who I'm for.
You can see it clearly. You're for the wrong team. But I would love for your team to be in. Yes, I would love for it.
Alrighty, so we're going to play a little game, and you can win a lovely People's gift card. So this is Cup Match Trivia, brought to you by the Cup Match edition of Bermuda Trivia Game. Are you ready?
As ready as I'll ever be.
The second day of Cup Match was officially recognized as the Mary Prince Day in what year?
I want to say it was after COVID for sure. 2021?
You gotta pick one. What you think?
2021?
Wrong. 2020. You're first one.
Okay.
Okay. We're gonna do one more. The first day of Cup Match was renamed Emancipation Day in what year?
Bermuda became emancipated in August 1st, 1834. So I want to say 1834. But it became an official holiday, 1947.
Still no, 1999.
Oh, ma'am, I tried.
No.
I tried.
Okay. Sorry. Well, thank you for being with us today.
No problem. Thank you.
Hold up the People's gift card.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a lovely time at the event. She just won a gift card to People's. Find Bermuda Trivia around the island and follow us on social media. Back to you, Jamal, at the studio. Yeah.
All right. Thank you so much, Molly. That was actually pretty fun there.
She was so close.
Yeah, so close. Yeah, so close. Big up to People's Pharmacy and Bermuda Trivia, folks. You can follow Bermuda Trivia at Bermuda Trivia throughout social media. And there is a cup match edition in stores. Real quickly, Jay, what are you expecting from tonight?
Well, I'll tell you tonight, I feel it's coming into this week. I feel this might not be too many surprises, but I've got a funny feeling tonight we might hear a couple of surprises. We might hear a couple of surprises due to maybe today trial matches. But I'm looking for the surprise. One question I would ask even our pundits or our former players: we post the team what we saw last year that got picked, and my question is always: the coach from last year, do they deserve to keep the position for this year?
Mm,
Yeah.
mm,
Is somebody knocking on the door?
mm.
Something's got some older players going out,
Yeah.
so it could be some spots up.
Mm.
Now, I don't see it the few years ago in St. George's and making the wholesale of the 4s and 5s changes. I don't see that. I believe they have their nucleus right now,
Mhm.
but I do believe it's a few spots available.
Do you? I mean, as far as St. George, where for years it was like 4 or 5 changes. Do you see a lot of changes happening?
No, it's they have a core. They're just young
Mm.
and inexperienced, and the only way you could do, you have to play.
Yeah.
And that's what some said. That was one of the part of the formula
Mhm.
was sticking with a core players
Mhm.
through the rough times.
Mm.
And you're looking at the 2009, 2008, 2010.
Mhm.
Remember, they didn't win into 12. So the likes of Jacoby Robinson back then, even you look at the two guys who are looking to retire this year, going out,
Mhm.
Malachi and
Dion.
Dion,
Yeah.
they came in together, right? So when you start looking at those guys, and back then you're looking at the young people, those were probably the OJ pitchers were coming in and the Delwyn Bordens were coming in. So the teams were having those nucleus of players.
Mhm.
Some of those players have moved on.
Yeah.
Some are hanging around. Like Malachi, this will be the 20th year.
Wow.
This will be his 20th. If he gets picked, and I tell everybody, if he gets picked, it's got to get picked first. But this will be his 20th consecutive cup match.
I remember when he started as a teen.
Yeah.
Yeah. Time flies.
Yeah.
But I remember last year, and if you remember, I know you remember too, when OJ wasn't picked. You remember Lionel's response, right?
Yeah.
They didn't pick OJ for his swan song last year in St. George, and
Exactly.
now OJ's retired. So the fact that people,
That's what I say. They got to get picked first.
yeah,
Now,
yeah.
different circumstances,
Yeah,
obviously.
for sure.
Yeah, OJ was carrying an injury
Yeah.
and coming off for a season. Malachi has just still been playing,
Yeah.
and he was coming in again today, right?
Yeah.
So, when I was watching the trial match today, so it's but once again, it's not only up to the captain.
Mhm.
There's a selection committee, and it's a committee for a reason.
Yeah.
It's the captain. Yeah, I believe it's the coach, and then they've got other selectors on the committee, and then we'll talk about the process. And that's one thing about this show. A lot of people, if this is the first time you ever watch the selection night,
Mhm.
you'll find out the process of how these teams are picked. It's not because sometimes his bias and his family this and that. Oh, geez, we hear it all, right? But when we tell you the process, it doesn't come down to one person or two or three.
Yeah.
Right. So throughout the night, we'll tell you the process. What role does the executive play?
Yeah. Yeah.
What role does the membership play?
Mhm.
And you wouldn't even think, we would just think it'd be the coach or the
captain, right?
but
Yeah.
no, there's other spokes in his wheel.
And the president doesn't get a say, folks.
And the president does not get a say.
And it's important. I think that information is so important to share with people because one of our colleagues, Sancho, was saying earlier, she was speaking to people today, and people just don't know the process, right? And so we share it every year, but no matter what we say, some people still will not know. So I'm looking forward to discussing that. But also, audience, I'm going to ask you a poll. This is an engaging show. So we're going to put up a poll. We're going to ask you, before we ask you who your team is, any of that stuff, we're going to ask you, how do you think the game will end? Because cup match is not a win or lose necessarily game. Sometimes it can end in a draw. So we'll put up on the screen. Let's show. It's 1 for result and 2 for draw. All right. So just put 1 for result, like result meaning a win or loss, or 2 for draw. Let us know how you think the game will end. And you can share your team in the audience. No, crazy thing. This is a true story, audience. I'm going to share this with you. So I was doing a radio interview the other day, and I was asked about prayer. And I said, I pray pretty often. I don't really ask for things when I pray. I usually, give thanks for what I have. And so a gentleman called up the radio station and says, Mr. Hartman, I heard you say that, you don't ask for anything when you pray. You just, give thanks. You're thankful for what you have. But I need you to, a prayer from you. If you can pray for St. George's victory, that took me off guard. I think his last name was Pitcher, so it made sense. But yeah, I feel you, Mr. Pitcher. I feel you.
It's been since 2012, so
you didn't have to remind us of the year.
2012.
You didn't have, you see how they get, folks. You see how they get, folks. We're going to take a break because I'm really excited. We've got a very special guest in studio with us, and this is the joy of doing this in studio. I just want to give a shout out to Crimson Multimedia. Great folks for partnering with us this year to do this live in studio with you all. But we've got Tanya coming out from HSBC Bermuda, and I'm excited about this convo because I looked at her in the promo, and she had a lot of red on, Jay.
So it's amazing you say that because I don't know, she never gets to influence her CEO, right? Because she always comes in the red, and whoever new CEO or the other one, they always come in the blue. So I don't know who catches them at the airplane or as soon as they land, because I'm pretty sure once they get to the building, I'm pretty sure she could get to them. But they sort of get indoctrinated as soon as they get off the plane. So it's something that I just observed. And she'll tell you when she comes on.
Yeah. Okay. Well, let's hopefully she brings some neutral energy because I don't want to be, alone in my blue tonight. But folks, we're going to take a quick break. After this break, while we're taking that break, let us know who your cup match team is, what you're looking forward to this cup match. We have some comments already. We've got Suzanne Ingham showing her St. George's, says, "Go St. George, forever true to blue. Bring our cup back." I don't know if it's ours. It's been so long we haven't had it. We've got Snark Burgess says St. George's will be given a licks in 2020. Well, the St. George's fans are in the house. St. George's fans are in the house. Let us know who your cup match team is. Also, share this link with your friends, family, colleagues. Let them know cup match selection night is on. We are on. We are live. We're going to take our first break. When we come back from this break, we'll have our good friend Tanya in the building, and we'll be speaking to her about why HSBC continues to support Bermuda's biggest holiday. Stick with us. Do not go anywhere. We'll be back in a few.
Ace boy, I see you got your U.S. cash. Traveling again? Rich auntie, what's your secret?
Nah, I just use the new HSBC Bermuda travel website.
I know about cashback, but it's got a travel website too?
Yeah, and it's lit. Flights, hotels, rentals, book it all in one spot and use your reward points instantly. No blackout dates, no delays. I'm going, bro.
What you mean use your points instantly?
Yeah, bro. Go on this site, see how many points you've got from all that shopping you've been doing. And if you ain't got enough for what you want, just use your HSBC credit card and top it up with some more points.
Okay, spend the points, stack some more. I see, I'm got you now.
I know, right?
Log on to redeem.hsbc.bm. Book your travel deal. Pay with your points. No blackout dates. Easy and hassle-free. Visit redeem.hsbc.bm and get going. HSBC, opening up a world of opportunity. HSBC is licensed to conduct banking and investment business by the Bermuda Monetary Authority.
Where's this boy to? Oi, you still taking me out the red, right? Well, you sound litter than me. Look, I'm got your keys so you ain't going nowhere. You're lit. The plans are switched. We're taking a hitch. See you in a bit. Boy, how you get all the way down by casemates? Look, hitch is here now. God's on our way.
If you're looking for the future of football, it's gonna be me. Capaz que no sabe quién soy todavía. Pero pronto lo vas a saber.
Great goal, kid.
Wait, you thought that was great? I'm gonna be so big. I won't even be able to walk down the street. Ah, então se liga. Eu vou ser o maior artilheiro da Copa. Not if I'm playing. Hey, cara, sai do meu sonho. It's my dream too, bro.
So, don't wait for the future. Drive it. Next starts now.
People's ACW, located at King Edward VII Memorial Hospital, carries over-the-counter medicines, toys, cards, and even toiletries. Our knowledgeable staff are there whether you're at emergency, visiting family, or a member of BHB staff, to show you our best even when you're feeling your worst. People's ACW, we're here for you.
When it comes to the safety and protection of our children, education is prevention, so get SCARS certified. But don't stop there. Intervene if you see someone making a child feel uncomfortable or fearful. Abusers like to exert power and fear over children. Be their voice. Keep communication open. No topic is off limits. But don't stop there. Your response to a disclosure could make or break a child's ability to heal and to thrive. Don't avoid, don't deny, don't minimize, don't blame, and don't shame. Visit scarsbermuda.com to learn more.
Hurricane season is here. From now until November 30th, storms can develop quickly, and preparation makes all the difference. Before the weather turns, ensure your home insurance is working for you, providing reliable coverage when you need it most. At Friesenbrook, we'll help you understand your policy and choose protection that fits your needs. Don't leave it to chance. Get covered. Get prepared. Call 296-3600 or visit friesenbrook.bm today. Friesenbrook, we are there for you when it matters most.
Medical House is not just medical supplies. We're much more than that. Our restaurant department has a wide range of chefs and other uniforms, including comfortable footwear. We also stock eco takeout containers, cups, knives, forks, spoons, and paper products. It's all here at our new expanded location on Bakery Lane. You can access Medical House via St. John's Road, or drive up Bakery Lane from Serpentine Road. There's 2 convenient entrances.
This cup match show everyone you're a fan of Bermuda College. Grab your official Bermuda College fan at the gates, snap your best cup match photo, and upload it for your chance to win one of 2 Bermuda Air round-trip tickets.
At Bermuda College, we're proud to support our community because every journey starts somewhere. Whether you're earning a degree, upskilling your career, or exploring a new passion, you can start at home and go far.
Many paths.
Discover yours.
Alrighty, welcome back. Cup Match Selection Night 2026. Jason Ford, myself, and we have a very special guest in the house from our title sponsor, HSBC Bermuda. Now, she's named Tanya Buell, by the way, folks. But, you know, I'm ready to fight already. I'm trying to keep it professional.
I mean, we're being all friendly tonight, but I had to bring you red. You know, like I had a feeling you were going to come all smart and special in your, like, you know, your blue and blue. So I had to kind of mix it up a little bit tonight just to make sure that the audience knows, you know, where my allegiance lies. So, although I'm pretty sure everybody does know that already. But yeah, no, loud and proud, Somerset all the way, you know.
You know what? I love it. You know one thing, the banter is really what makes this holiday. Honestly, I love the banter. I actually am jealous of her shirt. That's actually a really nice shirt.
This is an HSBC shirt. So one of we have a great design team at HSBC, and every year we design new shirts. Actually, every other year we're trying to be sustainable. But we and for all our staff. So all the staff get a shirt. You obviously pick your team color, and we wear them in July, and just make sure that you know everybody knows where your allegiances lie, and then obviously we'll be wearing them to the game as well. So it's great.
Indeed. Tanya, HSBC has been doing this for quite a long time.
19 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, why is Cup Match so special to the organization?
For so many reasons. I think, you know, like as a Bermudian, there is nothing better than Cup Match. I think you spoke to it earlier in the programming, but the whole month of July, and in many cases actually June too, the whole island comes together, the banter, the fun, the community. Actually, that's why I love the addition of actually Selection Night, because it even extends the event and the festivities even further. But this is a time for our island to shine, right? You know, we're fantastic in the community. Families come together, the camping, the cooking, the boating, and a cricket game. And I don't want to lose sight of it, but I saw on the quiz earlier, but, you know, it's important to also recognize that, you know, it's to celebrate our heritage. Emancipation Day, Mary Prince Day, you know, I think we're bringing there's a lot of not so positive pieces of our history that are, being brought forward as an opportunity to celebrate, and to do it in such a sort of constructive and wholesome way as a cricket match is great. So bring it on, is all I say.
You're ready. You're ready.
I was born ready for Cup Match Day. I mean, I remember someone said to me, "When did you pick Somerset?" I was like, I don't think I picked it. I think my family picked it. We've lived in the West. Like I married my husband. I have an import. My husband is from the UK. And he was like, "So what team do I support?" I'm like, "Well, if we're getting married, it's Somerset." So, so yeah, it's the way, right? It goes down the family line. There's a few people I know who, have those sort of marriages where they don't speak for the month of July, but all good.
Yeah. Married wrong. Married wrong. You got to go outside if that's the issue, folks.
Right?
You heard Tanya.
Right?
Tanya, HSBC. It's party time come Monday, right?
Yeah.
Jason, you'll be up. Somerset brand
on Tuesday.
Yeah. St. George's on Monday. We'll bring it to the East on Monday. We try to switch it up just to keep people paying attention. But we're going to the East on Monday.
Okay.
The usual sort of snowballs, music, flags. I think actually somebody tried to suggest we should stop doing the flags, and I was like, fairly sure there'll be a riot. And then Somerset on Tuesday. Again, I think that the team does a great job. I think it's important to recognize that we have branches in both those locations, and we really want the branch teams to feel part of it as well. So much of what we do is in Hamilton, but if you have a branch in Somerset and St. George's, and we have a fantastic team that work there, shout out to the employees that are in Somerset and St. George's. They love the banter between each other as well. So we're going to continue to party. And then of course, Wednesday, the big day, the truck in Hamilton. I mean, that was an inspired idea by one of the team. And again, we thought about stopping it, but and every now and again you get some people who complain about the traffic. But I'm like, just go the other way. It's like an hour.
Oh, I like it. Yeah, Jason.
I was just going to say about the branch things, because me up there being a DJ, when you see the young kids, because a lot of some of the camps come by, and they come for their snowballs and their flags, right? So we encourage them. But also coming out of Dockyard, a lot of the minibuses stop also, and we get flags in the minibuses for the tourists and all that. So please do not stop the flags, because that's very important. And people just stop on a speed bump, and we get the flags, and then off the way they go.
And I love it, because you see, like I was saying, Tina designs great ones every year. And you see the history of them as well. So like somebody came up with a 2016 one. I was like, wow, that's impressive. But they have them all down the cars. It's great.
Yeah, my niece was waving one the other day. I guess she still had one from last year. Well, both of them have one. And it's one of those traditions. Like, no, please don't stop. We don't.
No.
It's
well, as long as I'm in the seat, we ain't stopping. So there we go.
We appreciate it. Speak about like Cup Match Day. How does HSBC? How involved are you all as an organization on the 2 days?
I mean, it's a great day. I mean, so for me, I like to get there super early. I like to see the ground being set up. The team is actually there already from now, really starting to sort of set up and get ready. I like to think that we're also working with the clubs. It's not just handing over a check. We're really keen to see sort of how to make it better every year, what we can change, how can we ensure that we include everyone. We obviously have our own camp there as well. And, invite, we do two things. We invite clients, but we also do like a raffle for where people can answer some trivia questions on the website. And then we sort of draw tickets so that we can include like a wide range of people from the community, because I also don't want to give tickets away to people who don't want to come. Right. But we usually have about 100 and so people each day through the tent, and we're there to have a good time. I like cricket as well, so I also enjoy watching the game. So I'm there all day, both days.
Yeah, I think HSBC is like our community bank at this point. To be the things they support and continue to support. What do you hope? As Cup Match continues to evolve, it just keeps getting bigger and bigger every year. We've got a young nucleus of players coming through. What do you hope that the connection that HSBC has had with Cup Match, how do you hope that inspires others throughout the community?
Great question. I mean, for me, I hope that, the young people coming up through Cup Match recognize that HSBC and other sponsors too, we just want to be part of it. We're here to be part of the solution. Yes, HSBC is a global bank and is a global brand, but at the end of the day, we have, hundreds of employees here in Bermuda who are very proud of what they do and very proud of the community that they serve. And it is a fantastic way to connect to our customers. It's a fantastic way to acknowledge and recognize our staff who work incredibly hard to provide that service to the customers. And it's also a way to say thank you. I mean, the Bermuda community supports us as a bank. And for us to support a quintessential event like Cup Match in Bermuda is our way to say thank you to the community.
Indeed, indeed. I'm excited for Cup Match. I really am. I am excited for Cup Match. It is my favorite holiday. I'm not going to tell anyone until later why, because I don't want to get beat up in the room, people waiting outside. But it is my favorite holiday. For someone like myself, right, who's a St. George's fan, and it's been a while since I've seen my team.
Mm-hmm.
That was like like bragging. Watch where I'm going with this. Now, I haven't seen my team in a long time, but when I was growing up in the 80s, St. George's had the cup literally until like 96. There are children growing up like who've never seen St. George's win. What do you say to them? Because when you were growing up,
It's
your
funny.
team didn't always have it.
It's funny because I was talking to someone today. My children have never seen St. George's win. I have
See?
a 16-year-old son who also loves the game. But I didn't see, well, you're a little younger than me, but when I was coming up, Somerset was not winning. But I think, that was the sort of Gennaro's era. All of that. It's great to see him now as the coach and so deeply involved still in the club. I think it just breeds excitement because I actually do think St. George's is coming for it soon. I just hope not this year. But, I'm also very proud to have Sinclair Smith work on my team as well at the bank. Obviously, I think he's doing a great job captaining, hopefully, St. George's. And, I would actually like to see him win it, but not this year. So I'm really torn on that as well. And again, like I was saying, I have a 16-year-old son. Like Luke Corrin is a young man having come up through the ranks as well. And, it's close enough in age to my own kids. I'm really excited to see some of these young kids come through. I'd like to think of some of the Somerset Colts coming through too, but I also do think Somerset has such a solid team that, to your earlier point, I'm not sure they're going to disrupt it too much at this point, just to, in order to hold on to the cup. But I love watching the players come through. I love watching that change of generations. I love that whole, inspiration. I remember my son's first century was Gennaro's century, like watching it,
Wow.
and that's still in his memory. And I'm sure, actually, why I hope it doesn't rain over Cup Match, because the one thing worse.
That goes along with Cup Match.
I know, but it's always like, like a draw is not my favorite, like win it or lose it. But
That's the only way you're keeping the cup.
Well, all right.
Oh yeah, see where I'm going.
I'll let you have that.
It happened in the 80s too.
It's early in the evening. We gotta let him have that.
Yeah, we'll take it.
So who was your favorite Cup Match player?
That's cheating because there's a lot.
There's a split in it.
Yeah, no, well, Lionel Can, I do like Lionel Can.
Okay.
If I was going to pick a St. George's player, it's got to be Gennaro. I think I grew up. I grew up in that era. Obviously, as a Somerset fan, I love it. I love it.
You saw it all. You saw the centuries.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he made it exciting. I do like those that play though. Like, I mean, in general, from a cricket approach, it's like if you're going to get into the into the crease, just play.
Yeah,
and that makes it exciting, especially in the 2 days, right?
You mentioned Luke Horan, right? Of the young players coming through, regardless of the team they play for, like who are some of the young players that like you really like watching and are excited for?
Oh, great question. Now you're going to test my cricket knowledge. Oh my God. I actually like in general to see what Warwick has done with the cricket program and connecting with some of the schools as well. Callum McFarlane's also come through that program, obviously on the Somerset side, but I do think it's great to see a little bit more structure being put into the cricket program overall. I think there's been some great sponsorship over the last few years, and you're starting to see the benefits of that. I think Rangers has a great program as well. I actually watched the Cleveland boys play today at Warwick Academy, the younger ones. They're I'm liking what I see there, and I think that's only going to be good for cricket in Bermuda overall, but also just in Cup Match of the futures, right? I think some of the older players, will retire soon. And, I think the young crop coming through have some big shoes to fill.
Indeed, indeed. Tanya, what would you like to say? Jay, you had another question?
No, it's just, I mean, she was talking about these programs, and without that sponsorship, they need resources.
Yeah.
They need resources. And a lot of our clubs don't have the resources, right, to provide the coaching, the equipment. The equipment is very expensive nowadays, and that's something we could always get into another time.
Yeah.
But going forward, how does HSBC support programs like this? Because we were talking about this, this game started in 1902, right? This is 124th edition.
Yeah, wow.
So when you put it into perspective, it's like it has to keep going, right? It's going to guarantee keep going. But we know how the world is. We know how the world is when it comes to programs and stuff like that.
Yep.
It is a financial burn on a lot of these clubs. So obviously with the corporate partnerships like HSBC, what rule do you?
Yeah, I think that's a great point. And I think something that perhaps is an opportunity for us to consider for next year, the 20th year, maybe that's a good opportunity for us to sort of look at partnering with one of the local programs as well. I mean, we do some with other sports, on the football side. We've done a fair bit with triathlon as well. It's a great idea. I mean, you're spot on, though. I think the government does a fantastic job supporting those programs. But like you said, we have such great sports in Bermuda, and it's hard for them to support all of it. So, yeah, I would encourage the clubs, put together some suggestions. I know there's no shortage of support in the community, and I'm very sure the bank would be keen to sort of see where we could continue to look at the next generation of cricket stars as well.
Indeed. Tanya, I'll keep you all night because I love your banter. Honestly, you got some good banter about you. But before you head out, what would you like to say to the people of Bermuda on behalf of yourself and HSBC as we head into this holiday week?
Oh, thanks. I would a big thank you to the community. I think HSBC is proud to be here, is proud to provide a service to the customers of Bermuda, and thank you for continuing to trust us to provide your banking solutions. But with regards to Cup Match, I would say I would encourage the community to come down to support Cup Match, come to the game. It's an incredibly expensive event for the clubs to put on, obviously, supported by, many sponsors, not just HSBC. But one of the big things that makes Cup Match so great is the opportunity to connect and to talk to people and to see people. And that can only happen if people come down to the ground to benefit from the experience, the atmosphere, the vibe. Really I would like to encourage Bermuda to come out, because if you've never been, you've missed out. If you haven't been for a while, come on down. It's, and just enjoy the 2 days. That's what we're all about.
Yeah. Tanya, thank you so much for
Thanks for having me.
No, thank you. I can't wait to do it again. But no, thank you. And thank you to HSBC for the work that you're doing in and around the community. Folks, this is Cup Match Selection Night 2026. We're going to take a quick break and we'll be back after this.
Class of 2026. What's your next chapter? University overseas? Bermuda College? Or your first job? HSBC Bermuda can help you start strong.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
Open an HSBC Bermuda bank account and receive a $100 gift card from a local retailer or Amazon.com. And every successful referral receives a $50 reward. Hurry! This limited time offer ends July 31st. Apply online at hsbc.bm/nextchapter and within 2 business.
Thank you, Jamal. We are here at the Big Picnic on Front Street at Pier 6.
Class of 2026. What's your next chapter? University overseas? Bermuda College? Or your first job? HSBC Bermuda can help you start strong.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
Open an HSBC Bermuda bank account and receive a $100 gift card from a local retailer or Amazon.com. And every successful referral receives a $50 reward. Hurry! This limited time offer ends July 31st. Apply online at hsbc.bm/nextchapter, and within 2 business days, an HSBC team member will guide you through the final steps. Terms and conditions apply. HSBC is licensed to conduct banking and investment business by the Bermuda Monetary Authority.
Afternoon.
Good afternoon.
How much you looking to get?
I'm gonna get $1. I'm just topping it up. Just topping it up.
No problem.
No. I thought $1 was enough. Yes, sir. To the club, to the club.
Guess what? Bermuda's most popular game is back. That's right, Shoe Buy is back in stores. But wait, there's more. The brand new Shoe Buy Summer Edition is here too. Bring the laughs, the vibes, the friendly chaos to your barbecues and summer get-togethers with Bermuda's favorite game. Don't miss your chance to get yours. Visit BermudaTrivia.com and follow Bermuda Trivia on social media to learn more.
One lucky box in the summer edition has a golden ticket with the chance to win a grand prize courtesy of One Communications.
Ever taken medication and thought, why is this hitting me so hard? Or why isn't this doing anything at all? Here's something you may not know. Your body processes medication the same way it needs to process food, using enzymes. And these enzymes metabolize medication so it can be converted into its useful form or removed from your body. Pharmacogenetics looks at how your DNA influences the way your body metabolizes or breaks down medications. It helps explain why a drug that works well for one person causes side effects in another and barely works at all for someone else. That means the same pill at the same dose can feel very different from one person to the next. It's not about blame, it's not about doing something wrong, it's simply biology. And once you know what works best for you, medication decisions stop being guesswork and start becoming personalized.
Making Bermuda affordable takes results-driven action. The Affordable Bermuda Basket is helping families save at the checkout. We're lowering food costs by reducing import duties. We're working to make housing, utilities, and consumer protections stronger for everyone. And we're ensuring young Bermudians help shape tomorrow's solutions. The Affordable Bermuda Agenda, delivering real progress today, building a more affordable Bermuda for tomorrow.
Hot match time means boats, booze, the beach, and sobriety checkpoints. And for those of you who don't know what that means, it means that police can stop your vehicle at specific locations and check your alcohol level. And if you're over the limit, you already know what happens next.
You're under arrest.
Don't speed, don't drink and drive, and don't get caught out this cup match. This is a message from the Bermuda Road Safety Council.
Children love to play and have fun. And they love gifts even more, especially ones that they can enjoy and learn from. With Bermuda Trivia coloring books, kids can explore the island while they color, learn, and create. The perfect activity for fun and learning together. Available now.
Visit BermudaTrivia.com and follow Bermuda Trivia on your favorite social media platforms to learn more.
Bermuda's natural environment protects our communities, but these ecosystems need our help. Together, HSBC and the Bermuda Zoological Society are growing something that will benefit Bermuda for generations to come. Every tree planted, every mangrove restored, every volunteer engaged brings us one step closer to building a legacy of a more resilient future.
Alrighty, welcome back. This is Cup Match Selection Night 2026. Jason Ford, one half of the Voice of Summer in his house. Don't forget, you can watch the game Cup Match this coming Thursday, Friday. You can listen to them on the radio. The best commentary in Bermuda. Myself, I'm Jamel Hartman. Folks, this is Cup Match Selection Night, proudly exclusively sponsored by HSBC, but big up to all our partners out there. We're going to go out to Somerset Cricket Club in a few. See who Sancha and Fully have gotten with us. We'll just wait on them to let us know that they're ready. But we'll speak with, I think they have former president, Jason. I think they have former president of Sean Blanchard, I believe. So once they give us a signal, and St. George, we'll see what St. George's is happening down there as well. They'll give us a signal. We'll go down to St. George's and see what they have for us down there at St. George's Cricket Club. For those who are tuned in, please let us know in the comments who you rocking with. Like, who do you think will win? Who do you think will win Cup Match? 1 for St. George's, 2 for Somerset. You see the poll question on the screen. Let us know, who do you think will win Cup Match this year? 1 for St. George's, 2 for Somerset. I don't know why it's 100% Somerset right now, but yeah. All right, we're gonna go live to Somerset Cricket Club right now, and then after that we'll go down to St. George. So let's hit up the see what those guys have going on up Somerset. Let's go over to you, Santa. You there?
Good evening, Jamal. I feel like I haven't seen you in a long time. I'm excited for tonight.
Oh yes, I am excited to see you, but it looks like you have some red in you as usual.
Did you tell everybody what you did to me, Jamal?
Folks, I'm gonna tell them no. So, and I see you got former President Blanche out there. So
I do have former President Blanche.
But
Go ahead.
folks, Sancha was unable to attend the last meeting for Cup Match Selection night, and she said, "Did I miss anything?" So I said, "Yeah, the dress code, no red this year." And she took me so seriously. She put it in the chat group, everything. She started asking everybody.
I was so confused.
Yeah,
I was so confused. But you do stuff like that sometimes, Jamal.
So why you take me so seriously, Somerset fan? See, that tells me fans they're anxious this year. You're a bit anxious. But what you got
Jamal,
for us?
we're never anxious. But here we go. We have former President Vashawn Blanchette. I pronounced that correctly?
Yeah, Vashawn Blanchette, that's correct.
So you stepped down in 2022.
Correct.
Yeah?
Yes.
How's it been since you stepped on and you get to step back a little bit and enjoy it?
It's very enjoyable. I get to go back to being like a full-time fan, which is what I grew up as prior to becoming like an administrator, obviously.
Mhm.
So I get to enjoy it today. I was able to just sit in my camp, set it up, take it all in, not having to run around here, not having my phone ringing with $1 queries. So it was very enjoyable.
It was interesting to me. I follow you and I saw earlier today you put up a picture of your younger self.
Yes.
And then your older self as president. What is your favorite Cup match memory?
I guess as a young boy growing up, the first time I saw Somerset win was in year 2000. I was off Ireland in '96, so that was memorable because when I grew up, all I knew was St. George's having the cup. And then as president, probably I would say my first one as president, the honor of sort of leading the team out onto the field. I had my grandmother here, and then Somerset had a 2-1 victory. So I don't think you can get much better than that.
So my question to you is, putting on an event of this magnitude, what goes into that? I mean, I don't think there's not many people that can actually say that they put on an event in Bermuda with this many people. What goes into that?
I mean, this is like our Super Bowl, right? So the planning essentially starts the day after Cup match in St. George last year. You're dealing with the scaffolding, obviously. You're dealing with like health department, police, St. John's ambulance, security, caterers, decorators, plumbers, electricians. And in addition to that, you have all like the public events that you have to attend. So it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work.
Now, today they had the tryouts for the team. Is it anybody that you were looking forward to being chosen?
As a fan, I would like to see Jamal Proctor play again, a homegrown talent from Somerset. And then I would leave the rest up to the selectors. My main thought is that so long as we don't lose the cup, I'm happy.
My other question is, for the youth that are coming up, obviously Cup match is very important. How important is it to you to make sure that we are giving the knowledge, we're teaching them what it's actually about, what's going into that?
Yeah, I think the story of Cup match has to be sort of at the forefront of everyone's thinking, right? So that it doesn't lose what has been established in 1902. So if you don't know the story, it just becomes, I guess, something of less significance, which could potentially lose its value. But if you hammer home the story, it retains its value, and in another 100 years from now, Cup match is still alive.
I want to hand it over to my co-host, Willie, because some cricket questions for you. Again, I don't know too many cricket questions, so we're going to step to the side. I'm going to let Willie ask you a few questions.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Sandra, and good evening, everybody. Good evening, former. Someone who's currently tied to the club. What does it mean, community around here? Is the cup has to stay, or is it has to be a victory, or you got to put on a good show? You got to win. What's the community vibe?
The idea is to always win, but like, for those, half the island is Somerset, half the island is Somerset. But like, perhaps for those who were born and raised in Somerset, it means a little bit more. And the non-negotiable is that we don't lose the cup. If we can't win, don't lose.
Absolutely. And I heard you mention you would like to see Jamal Proctor back in. I'm going to keep my personal opinions to myself, being tied to the team and what I think might happen. We'll talk about that a little later. But it was brought to my attention that currently, if we go off the team from last year, there's only one Somerset resident in the team. So getting Proctor in there would be a nice change and a little boost to the community.
Yeah, for sure. Obviously, he doesn't play for the club this season, but he's come from Somerset sort of youth cricket program, made his debut at the senior level playing for Somerset. So it's always nice to have those homegrown club players in the cup match classes. But of course, cup match is also about picking the best 22 players on island. So, finding that balance and again, kicking on and making sure that we don't lose the cup.
Yeah, I think that's what keeps being repeated around here. As long as we don't lose the cup. Gennaro's first year up here, you think it'll be a successful one?
Yeah, I mean, I trust him. Obviously, that's Mr. Cup Match, right? It's few things you can tell him about Cup Match that he doesn't know or he hasn't done. So he has the respect and faith of the community, of the players, of the management committee, the executive. So yeah, he's the right guy for the job, and he still has the support of Jeff Richardson and other support staff around him. So no worries there.
All right, well, the selectors are in the room as we speak.
Yes.
Have you been a selector?
I've not been a selector, but when I was president, I would on occasion sit in the meeting room, and it never happened. But I told them if it comes to a situation where things are deadlocked, that I would simply defer my vote to the captain.
All right, well, thank you, Mr. Blanchett. I hope you get to enjoy your spot up here at Somerset Cricket Club. Hope to say his best. I'm pretty confident.
All right, we're having some challenges, some internet challenges over there at the end, but that was Matthew Fullerton, former president of Somerset Cricket Club, Vushan Blanchard, and before that, Sancho was chatting to him. So they're confident up west. We're confident up west. We're going to go down to St. George's. We've got Larry Marshall Jr. and Justin Bell. They're going to tell us what the vibe's like down the east. Fellas, what's up? Oh, we've got. Can you hear us? We're getting no sound from them right now. We'll come back to them in a second, but we're not getting any sound from them. Can you hear us? All right, let's Jay, what are your thoughts on what Blanche had to say?
Well, I mean, as a former president, I mean, he sees all the administrative side of it, right? And like he said, it's an ongoing process. You know, the game might be just for the 2 days, but the process of getting just the club itself together, it's months and months. And when we bring on Steve Otterbridge to talk about club and managing club and getting clubs ready for big events, it just doesn't happen, number one, in a few days or a few weeks, and doesn't happen without a great team, right? To pull these things off. So along that and along that we had people like Tanya Buell talking about community partners. You need that. I mean, because it's not just a game, right?
Yeah.
This started as a game and a picnic. Right? No, it's an event. And I think that sometimes we get mixed up because it's not like the regular Sunday game that, you know, some people may want to go to or don't go to. But this might be the only time people go see cricket all year. Right? So you want to make sure that experience from a club, it's, you know, you have all the facilities, you know, make sure all the bathrooms there's need and all the different things that people probably won't think about.
Yeah.
Like the security, you know, the security up there is unbelievable. I know just with my team, we're sharing the team with the police. So it's gonna be interesting hearing from the other presidents or the other club.
For sure. All right, let's go back out to St. George, see what these guys got going on. Fellas, can you hear us?
Yes, we can. Can you hear us?
Yes, we've got you. What's the vibe like down the east?
All right. Here we are. Justin Bell, welcoming him, aka Jelly, as I call him today.
Yes, good evening, everyone. Good evening.
Yeah, so the vibe is much different. They are, you know, when you host cup match, it's much more busy. This year is a bit subdued. We have members around, some people coming in. We got word that these selectors were going in about 8:30. Some performances that kind of solidified spots. We had Kavan Fabula with 6 wickets in the trial match. The captain scored 60 runs in the trial match, which is good to her because, he'll be featured heavily. And some of the players we haven't seen a lot of. Anais Bascom, Mackay Simmons, and Dalray Rollins are hanging around. So it is ramming up a bit. We saw these guys. St. George's likes to have the raffle the night off and everything like that. So we anticipate the crowd coming in more and whatnot, but they do not expect too many changes from what I'm hearing as the team. Val, you got anything?
Yeah, so I'm extremely excited. The vibe around the grounds are pretty high. Everybody's excited. A lot of people are saying that St. George's is going to be the year, so looking forward to the team selection being very strong, and hopefully we have a good cup match.
All right, guys.
Hey, don't get my hopes up high talking about this is our year now. Look, we got Steven and Lionel about to come on, and I know things about to get tense, right? So, but don't get my hopes up because I'm gonna start talking trash, and it's still early. But keep us informed. Let us know what's happening. Go ahead.
Yes, no, I was just saying, I didn't fall for any of the optimism. I just want to see the team, and then next week we'll get to it. But yeah, we'll definitely be looking to pull some key contributors to speak to later. So, we're looking forward to that.
All right, cool, fellas. Thank you so much for the update.
Thanks, sir.
All right, that's Justin Jelly Bell and Larry Marshall Jr. Look, let's take a quick break. We're coming up on the first hour, folks. We usually just do the first hour on social media, and then you would have to go on bcgtv.com. We're going to stay on social media as well for another hour. So for those who are on social media, whether it's Facebook or YouTube or whatever, you want to switch over to bcgtv.com. We'll stay on there for another hour. When we come back from this break, we'll have the former captain of St. George's, Lionel Can, joining us, as well as the former Somerset player and current Bayless Bay president, Stephen Otterbridge. So we've got the legends in the house. They'll be joining us, providing some commentary and analysis after this break. Do not go anywhere. And we've got some more stuff coming up as well. We're gonna actually, you know what? If you're in the audience, put a hashtag in. We're gonna do a ticket giveaway. We're gonna give away some tickets. Want to give away some tickets, you guys? Jay, you want to give away some tickets?
Why not?
All right.
Why not?
So let's hashtag cop match, and we're going to give away a ticket to the game. So hashtag cop match, put it in now. Once we come back from this break, we'll give somebody the first ticket of the night. So just put in the comments, hashtag cop match. All right. We'll be back in a few. Stick with us.
Emancipation isn't just simply about celebrating the end of enslavement for Bermuda, but it is a time that we should reflect upon the question of whether or not the promise of freedom has been realized. Until every Bermudian has equitable opportunity, the work of emancipation continues.
Buying your first home in Bermuda can feel like climbing a ladder. Rung 1, mortgage pre-approval. Rung 2, find the house. Rung 3, wait. It can take years to save enough for your down payment. Thankfully, HSBC offers a springboard mortgage where your family or loved ones can help secure your home. Learn how you can step onto the property ladder sooner than you think. Independence doesn't mean doing everything alone. Visit hsbc.bm/springboard. HSBC, opening up a world of opportunity. HSBC is licensed to conduct banking and investment business by the Bermuda Monetary Authority.
It's cup match time in Bermuda. Hello, Summer. Looks like you're about to have some fun. Who's your designated driver?
My what now?
I don't think you'll be needing this then.
Hey! Hey, Uncle Backintosh, pass me a drink.
You found a designated driver?
Hey, Turtle, I'm got a designated driver, look.
A normal speed meets every need, young man. All right, have fun. Responsibly. Hey, you hear me? Responsibly. Hey! Let's have a great summer, Bermuda, by planning your ride and riding your plan. Hashtag be responsible. Together, we can break the cycle.
This ad was brought to you by the Bermuda Road Safety Council.
This is us. This is Bermuda. Proud, unique, and strong. A strong community bound by our many stories that make up one crazy, average, everyday, fabulous life. This is us. For Bermuda, by Bermuda, one Bermuda.
Boy, these steps is like the lighthouse. No scaffolding, no security. Hey, don't tell me I'm at the wrong club. I was in Somerset last year. I guess I'm getting how to hit you.
Sometimes, all we need is to relax. Take our minds away from it all. A midday break from the busy day. And just a little time to ourselves. Relax. Take a break. And unwind with Bermuda Trivia's crossword puzzle book. Available now across Bermuda. Visit bermudatrivia.com and follow Bermuda Trivia on your favorite social media platforms to learn more.
The history. It derived out of 1834 when the Emancipation of Slaves Act came into play, and then where lodges and people just came together for a picnic to celebrate that. And then the cricket game came.
With the first game starting, probably a mere 1,000 yards away from where we are currently at the Royal Naval Field. It's more than us getting together for fun, but it's really understanding how it came about and what it really means.
The institutions.
This is everything to me, That's why it hurts even more not having this trophy, When I grew up, we basically dominated cup match for years and years. Yeah, we want to get back to that. And I think we're very close, We're very, very close.
I think that we have had in recent years, some would say total dominance by Somerset. And in the last couple of years, St. George's have really upped their game and brought the game to us. And we've had to really step up our game as well.
The support.
On selection night, it's always an exciting night because I think it's the first time we get to hear, who's going to be representing, and there's always some nice surprises that come out. I think we're going to see some nice new Colts come through this year, and I'm always excited when I see the young people come up. I think the fact that HSBC is being involved in selection night is just extending the experience. It's not just about the 2 days. It is a month's worth of festivities. You do not wear the wrong colors after the 1st of July, and I think the longer we can extend the joy of Cup Match, then the better the summer is going to be.
It's Cup Match Selection Night, a Bermuda Communications Group and Crimson Multimedia production. Brought to you by HSBC Bermuda.
All right, welcome back. Cup Match Selection Night 2026. Jamal Hartman here. As you can see, Jason and Ford, myself, are now joined by two Cup Match legends. We've got to my left, immediate left, former St. George's captain, Lionel Can, and further down is Stephen Outerbridge, the current president of Bayless Bay Cricket Club and former Somerset Cup Match player. Gents, welcome.
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 Evening, Bermuda.
Good evening, everyone.
Good to see you guys in person.
Yeah.
Jeez, it's been a long time. It's been a year.
Yeah, it's been a year already, right?
I saw you on Tuesday, Jason.
So, look, this is when the night gets exciting. If you've never watched Cup Match Selection Night, I'm telling you no lie. I was talking to someone the other day, and they were like, "Lionel and Stevens gonna be there again?" He's like, "Yeah, yeah, they got to." And in particular, we was talking about Lionel before he came, because Jason was mentioning, if certain players are picked, it's supposed to be the last year. And Lionel last year, when now he retired recently, OJ wasn't picked. A lot of people were like, "Man, Lionel shares his feelings, boy." And I said, they're like, "I love it." So we're looking forward to that energy tonight, gents. We're looking forward to that energy tonight. But how are you feeling? How are you both feeling about what we're about to see tonight?
Well, it's Cup Match. For the last 14 years, Somerset's been dominant. So what's happening again.
It's starting already
on Friday. So it's looking forward to a real competitive match, at least to lunch on Friday. But at the end of the day, I think Somerset will be holding the cup.
Lionel, talk to this gentleman, please.
Well, Stephen, I'm very excited because this is the only time I get ready for cup match. I don't play cricket anymore. Very seldom I go to matches, but I look forward to this. This makes me feel like something that we already strive for, something that we've done, been a part of, and it continues on the legacies and stuff in Bermuda. So for me, it's like this is the start of cup match. So I'm looking forward to tonight. Some small little banter. Steven's got the time right. Lunchtime Friday if the rain stays away for St. George's victory. But timelines go just wrong team.
You know what's crazy though? Remember, 2 years ago, we did this. This is our 4th year, by the way, folks, doing this. And 2 years ago, I swear Steven said the exact same thing, and he was actually right. Because remember, Kamal and Taryn, game was over by lunch, pretty much. And I'm not saying his Nostradamus or anything, but because everybody's luck runs out. And Steven?
No, but I mean, being serious, I love the lower numbers, right? In the last, like I said, 12 years or 14 years, Somerset hasn't scored under 150 or 120 in none of their innings. No, if that was to happen, then you have a game. Otherwise, in that, it's credits.
I mean, let's put it into perspective, guys. This is basically a 4-day match shrunk into 2, right? And we had this conversation, I think, on the porch, one of the training sessions with some of the older gentlemen on the porch. Realistically, you should be getting a draw every year if you've got good players. There's no way, if you've got caliber players in a time of playing decent and you play the right way, you shouldn't be billed out twice in 2 days. But this game is not what we call actually a legal game. There's nowhere else in the world that we play this particular format. Right? So that what leads to the banter, that what leads to these long cycles. If you go through the history of the winnings and you see these long patterns of club keeping it for 8 to 9 years and then switching up, maybe 1 or 2 years and then going back on another cycle. And you mentioned it earlier with the St. George's dominance in the 80s and the 90s. A couple of years, Somerset got in, got a 1 or 2, but then right back out of it, right? But look at the caliber of players on both sides, right? So now you look at this generation there, we're not got, I don't say we don't have, we have some good players, but compared to that at that time in this format. And I think that's important because the introduction of 2020 does not help this format at all in development of young players. And these guys can speak to.
Hold that thought, because I definitely want you guys to respond to that. But we have to go out to the big picnic.
Yes.
Brought to you by Bermuda Trivia. We'll go out to the big picnic. They got some Marlena Ortega is out there. She's got some Bermuda Trivia she's doing out there. Maybe Stephen and Lionel will be in one of the questions. Let's send it to Marlena, see what she's going to do.
Thank you, Jamal. We are here back at Pier 6 for the big picnic. We are here with 2 lovely ladies, and we're going to play some games. But first, how's the event going?
It's going pretty good. I love it. I'm enjoying myself. Thank you.
That's great. So last thing, we're gonna feel the team. What's the team?
It's only a team. St. George's, of course.
Thank you.
See St. George's.
And we already know who I'm for based on my outfit. So this is going to be a great one. All right. So you guys ready?
Yeah.
So I'm going to start with you. And if you don't get it, I might start with her or go to her. You know what I mean? Okay?
Yeah.
All righty. So what year did St. George's first host cup match at Wellington Oval?
1902? No? 1905?
1921.
That's close. 19?
You were close. Okay. Cup match was first played on the turf wicket in what year?
That's the 1902 one. Yeah. What was the question?
Cup match was first played on a turf wicket in what year?
1950.
1971.
We're still one born yet.
It was in Somerset. Okay, this one, I feel like you guys should know this one. Okay, we're going to hope for the best. St. George's last won the cup in what year?
Ah, crap. I know it.
I know it's been long.
2006, possibly?
No.
No. Cannot recall.
2011. It's okay.
My next guess. And we're at 1902.
Well, thank you guys for playing. Let me get out a little gift for you guys. Got a lovely People's gift card for you. And a lovely People's gift card for you. So if you want to just have, and just show you a little People's gift card. Two lovely ladies just won gift cards to People's playing the Bermuda trivia game. You can find it around the island at Bermuda stores and follow us on social media. Back to you, Jamal, at the studio.
All right. Thanks so much, Marlena. Hey, good work. First year they're doing a big picnic and just trying to get the energy going with Cup Match Selection Night, partnering with them through Bermuda Trivia, asking people questions. You know, it's okay if you don't know the answers. The good thing is we're discussing it because even Lionel said today in the group, anyone's got the stats, like Cup Match stats. And the truth is, they're not easily accessible. So I'm just like, oh, Jason's probably got them. Honestly, folks, this is why we do what we do, so that we can have these conversations and people can be up to date. Young people can grow up knowing and getting the information. So thank you for that. Before we bring on, I want to check the teams from last year and get some commentary. We're going to go to the fields. But Jason, you were talking to the gents before we went to break, to Marlena out at the big picnic, and you were speaking about the 2020 format.
So one of these two gentlemen, obviously they played in a different era of Cup Match. But what do you think the 2020 format has done to the format of or Cup Match players? Because you see teams, not even countries now, they're almost splitting up their teams of white ball cricket and a red ball cricket. We will consider Cup Match red ball cricket. And we barely play a lot of red ball cricket. So what do you think, how is that helping us get ready for Cup Match?
Well, right from the beginning, if you look at the way the schedule is done up at the international, at the PCB, it's wrong from the beginning. Because we start off, we're playing all the 2020 cricket, then we're playing 2 rounds of 50 overs before we get to Cup Match. And so that's wrong from the beginning. We're trying to develop youngsters to play 2020 cricket because that's our best chance to get into the World Cup. So the main focus is 2020. So the players can't develop. So as time goes on and the younger the players to get into it, you're going to see more of this. You're going to see more results in Cup Match because all the top players that we used to play with, we developed the longer version of the game and then through 2020 in backwards, but we were fully developed. As far as if you look at last year Cup Match, it was only 160 overs bowled in Cup Match. And it's supposed to be 120 overs a day, 240 overs. Where did you lose 60 overs? Right? So that's why it's more difficult to even get a result. So that's why the dominance of Somerset is showing how dominant they are. If they could win in 160 overs, that shows you, what's going on, the dominance of Somerset. So with 2020 plays a big role in it, and you could see the shot selections, and you could just see the way the players go about their innings. 2020 is definitely a detriment to what we are doing right now for Cup Match.
Stephen, before you jump in, hold your thought. We've got Dion Stovall over with Senja. Many of people have said this is his last year, right?
Let's ask him.
Well, let's find out. We're going to head up to Somerset with Senja Durham, and I believe she has Dion Stovall with her. Senja, can you hear us?
I can hear you, and good evening, everyone. I am here with Dion Stovall. For as long as I have, Jamal, I haven't been watching cricket long, but for as long as I have been watching cricket, Dion Stovall's been on this team. How long have you been on Somerset's Cup Match team?
To be honest, I can't even really tell you. Maybe 15 years.
That means it's a long time, 15 years.
yeah, for sure. And it's time to go, right?
So what is the preparation that goes into playing for Cup Match? How do you prepare yourself?
For me personally, I think, coming from Rangers, training as a league player, I do my own personal training. I do things like that, training in the sun, get myself mentally and physically prepared. It's not, as I'm getting older now, obviously it's not something that's
not as easy.
Exactly. So it's tough, but I just feel like I'm prepared over the years to reach the heights.
So we don't know how many times your name has been called, but it's been quite a few times. Every year, is it special to you? Has it become tell me how that feels. Is every year different for you?
I think for me as a Cup Match player, I don't really look to. I don't look for recognition. To me, I look to play the sport as hard as I can, as professional as I can, even though I'm amateur. But I feel like I look to win. I honestly don't worry about the fame and my name and all. I honestly don't worry about that. And I could honestly say that. Like,
So I've been told that this is going to be your last year, that you're retiring.
yes, I think the time's there. I think it's the right time to retire. I think I'll put in the years, and I think it's time for younger generation to come in and follow my footsteps. If they want, I can't say that, but it's definitely time.
With that said, what do you feel like is the plan? Like the younger generations coming up, what do you see in cricket for them?
Obviously in Bermuda, I think we have the talent. We definitely have the skill of our youngsters, but I think what I would say, I just feel like I don't think the kids should feel entitled.
Okay.
I think, me personally, that they should work hard, earn a spot, and showcase their talent.
With this being your last year, what is your game plan? What's your plan going out there? How are we making this year special?
Win.
What more can you do, right?
Nothing else. Win. That's it.
Jamal doesn't like to hear stuff like that. But Jamal, I know it's important for us to get some cricket questions in. So I'm going to pass it over to Fully so that Fully can ask a few of those questions related to cricket. Here you go.
Sounds good.
Yes, good evening all. Fully back here at Somerset Cricket Club. Bang Stubble, it's your last year. You told us last year that this would be your final trip to St. George's and you would finish in front of your home fans up at Somerset. What's it like with a gentleman who's almost been your sporting father in the cricket world? He's just coming in and you're going out. What's that like?
I think when I first came back into Somerset, it was a hard but easy transition to obviously replace the Narrow Talker you're talking about. And when he came into coaching, I had told him that, I'll give him 2 years. And I think as a cricketer, he knows the game. And I think he's transitioned into a good coach. So I had told him, like, I'm getting older. I'm not going to sit up and keep playing. So I think, I feel like being on a Gennaro, being coached on a Gennaro, playing with Gennaro is an easy transition. And I think it's something that not just me, but every cricketer in Bermuda or in the Western side could take heed of how he's played the game or actually how he's implementing the game as a coach.
Absolutely. I know Somerset fans will want to hear this. St. George's fans, maybe not too much. Are Somerset in good hands with Gennaro Tucker going forward? Because he looks like the long-term replacement for Jeff Richardson, as was the plan.
Yes, I definitely think Gennaro is the right man as a head coach. I think he's got the right approach to where he sees the not just Somerset Cup match team, but Somerset's league team leading, moving forward. So I think Somerset Cricket Club is in the right hands and is doing a good job so far.
Yeah, anybody that's around the team, behind the scenes, off the field, know that you two are like a married couple, but it's because you're both very talented. You have 3 cup match centuries, including back-to-back centuries, one up here, one down the road. I stated last year to somebody who asked me, how's cup match going on Thursday morning? I said, well, Co is about to run on the field for the 4th time. You were just shy of your 50, which you got. Is that what it all means, everything to you? Because you're a family man. You're a winner, but you're a family man. Is that like the highlight of the holiday?
Yeah, of course. For me, it's my kids first, family first. Everything I do is with my kids. I got a son that's 12. I got a daughter that's 3. Everything is my kids. But to school hundreds and fifties is just like is something that is the nature of the game. But at the end of the day, I want to win. I don't actually look for milestones. You know what I mean? I want to win. So that's just me. I don't like losing. You know what I mean? So winning is more important than my milestones.
All right, well, there you have it, folks. Dion Bang Stubble, his last year. Back to you guys in the studio.
Fully, before you head out, just tell Gian real quickly. I want to give him a message real quickly.
Just have a message for you real quickly from the studio. Studio.
Real quickly.
You gotta give me
And you can give him the headphones. Yeah, I'll tell him. This is Jamel speaking, and I just want to say, although you were for the other team, I honestly actually want to send you gratitude and thanks for giving us such great displays over the years. Honestly, I was hoping you would have retired much earlier, but it's been beautiful to watch you, man. Honestly, I've seen you literally dominate games with the ball and the bat, and it's like seeing when I was young, Clevie Wade, Charlie Marshall, and even the gentleman sitting next to me leave the game. So thank you for the years that you've given to the game, and I hope that you find a way to continue to contribute once your playing days are over. So thanks again.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
No worries. All right. You want to say something?
Yeah.
Give it. Lionel wants to say
Back
something
to you
real
in the
quick.
studio.
Okay, he didn't hear. He didn't hear. Alrighty. All right, folks. Let's do the giveaway real fast. We got to take a commercial break and run off. But Steven still has to give his input. Let's do this giveaway. It was hashtag cop match, right? So we're gonna spin it. See who's going to win the first ticket of the night. Look, I hope it's a St. George's fan. We need as many St. George's fans in the crowd as possible.
Y'all been something this week.
Yule Douglas, you are a winner. You'll send an email to contact at bermudacommunications.com. So contact at bermudacommunications.com. Folks, we're going to be giving a lot more away tonight, throughout the night. So stick with us. Let's take a quick break. We'll take this break. And Jason and Steven's got to answer that question as well about the 2020, because this is important. The development of the game and how it's impacting, the most popular game that we play in cricket, which is cop match outside of Eastern County, I'll say. But we'll take this quick break. Stick with us. Don't go anywhere. Ace
boy, I see you got your U.S. cash. Traveling again? Rich auntie, what's your secret?
Nah, I just use the new HSBC Bermuda travel website.
I know about cash back, but it's got a travel website too?
Yeah, and it's lit. Flights, hotels, rentals, book it all in one spot and use your reward points instantly. No blackout dates, no delays. I'm going, bro.
What you mean use your points instantly?
Yeah, bro. Go on the site, see how many points you've got from all that shopping you've been doing. And if you ain't got enough for what you want, just use your HSBC credit card and top it up with some more points.
Okay, spend the points, stack some more. I see, I'm got you now.
I know, right?
Log on to redeem.hsbc.bm. Book your travel deal. Pay with your points. No blackout dates. Easy and hassle-free. Visit redeem.hsbc.bm and get going. HSBC. Opening up a world of opportunity. HSBC is licensed to conduct banking and investment business by the Bermuda Monetary Authority.
Where's this boy to? Oi, you still taking me out the rear, right? Well, you sound litter than me. Look, I'm got your keys so you ain't going nowhere. You're lit. The plans are switched. We're taking a hitch. See you in a bit. Boy, how you get all the way down by casemates? Look, hitch is here now. God's on our way.
If you're looking for the future of football, it's gonna be me. Capaz que no sabes quién soy todavía. Pero pronto lo vas a saber.
Great goal, kid.
Wait, you thought that was great? I'm gonna be so big. I wouldn't even be able to walk down the street. Ah, então se liga. Eu vou ser o maior artilheiro da Copa. No, if I'm playing. Hey, cara, sai do meu sonho. It's my dream too, bro.
So, don't wait for the future. Drive it. Next starts now.
People's ACW, located at King Edward VII Memorial Hospital, carries over-the-counter medicines, toys, cards, and even toiletries. Our knowledgeable staff are there whether you're at emergency, visiting family, or a member of BHP staff, to show you our best even when you're feeling your worst. People's ACW, we're here for you.
When it comes to the safety and protection of our children, education is prevention, so get SCARS certified. But don't stop there. Intervene if you see someone making a child feel uncomfortable or fearful. Abusers like to exert power and fear over children. Be their voice. Keep communication open. No topic is off limits. But don't stop there. Your response to a disclosure could make or break a child's ability to heal and to thrive. Don't avoid, don't deny, don't minimize, don't blame, and don't shame. Visit scarsbermuda.com to learn more.
Hurricane season is here. From now until November 30th, storms can develop quickly, and preparation makes all the difference. Before the weather turns, ensure your home insurance is working for you, providing reliable coverage when you need it most. At Friesenbrook, we'll help you understand your policy and choose protection that fits your needs. Don't leave it to chance. Get covered. Get prepared. Call 296-3600 or visit friesenbrook.bm today. Friesenbrook, we are there for you when it matters most.
Medical House is not just medical supplies. We're much more than that. Our restaurant department has a wide range of chefs and other uniforms, including comfortable footwear. We also stock eco takeout containers, cups, knives, forks, spoons, and paper products. It's all here at our new expanded location on Bakery Lane. You can access Medical House via St. John's Road or drive up Bakery Lane from Serpentine Road. There's 2 convenient entrances.
This cup match show everyone you're a fan of Bermuda College. Grab your official Bermuda College fan at the gates, snap your best cup match photo, and upload it for your chance to win one of 2 Bermuda Air round-trip tickets.
At Bermuda College, we're proud to support our community because every journey starts somewhere. Whether you're earning a degree, upskilling your career, or exploring a new passion, you can start at home and go far.
Many paths.
Discover yours.
Alrighty, welcome back. You see these teams on the screen. We'll come back to that. There's a last year's teams, by the way. Jamal Hartman here in studio. Jason Ford, one half of the Voice of Summer. Next to me, we have former cup match captain of St. George, Lionel Can, and former Somerset player and current president, of Bailey's Bay Cricket Club, Stephen Otterbridge. Gents, a lot to discuss. We're going to analyze straight for the next 10, 11 minutes. But Jason, you were speaking about the 2020 format. Lionel gave his piece, and Stephen, I don't think you had a chance to speak to it.
Yeah, so with 2020, for me as a batsman, everything is just sped up, right? To get yourself in, instead of taking 5 overs, you take 3 balls and different things like that. But from a development point of view, I think we're skipping processes, right? So they tell you to hit the ball before you defend the ball, but defense in cricket is your main armory. And that's something that we're missing. I think we talked about it earlier when it came to the Eastern Conference game. As you can see, a lot of the players don't have the fundamentals or master the fundamentals. Let me say they don't have it, but master the fundamentals. So I know for myself, I don't like bringing this up, but playing junior Connie, trying to protect the cup and different things is one of the things that, I developed as a young player. So getting in a situation like, let's say Saturday, for me, that was an easy situation. I just think the players that we do have now do have some lapse when it comes to just development of the basics, especially when it comes to batting.
Would you say, and I'll go back to Tit's point earlier, the league itself, Tit obviously a little older than you, but when he first started, you had more open cricket. I remember these were playing 60 and bowlers unchanged. So if you had 2, I know when I was playing for Workman's, Al James and David James, they'll be all the overs themselves. Nobody else coming on the ball.
Robert Simons and his brother Albert from Cleveland also.
You didn't get a break.
50 overs.
Yeah, you didn't get a break, right? And you had to find a way. You had to find a way to get off the mark and find a way to beat these guys. The years when St. George's were dominant in the 90s, you just getting across the spin. I can't even say a duo, it was a trio of David Chick Adams, DeLay Calabash, and Maxwell Curtis to just get out of that, 30 overs, because they're going to get at least 30 overs. So where did you get the runs from, right? In lights of can pitcher up front and, these guys coming at you. But in saying that, I'm just thinking, what's the solution? Because we can have these conversations all the time, right? What happened back then? How did it help us coming to this point? But how do we go forward?
Okay, well, how do you go forward? It's tough because it's not a cricket question; it's an economics question.
Mm-hmm.
Because a guy working or playing now is he going to give you 2 weekends of playing open cricket, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he still got to feed his kid on Monday.
Yes.
So I don't think it's a cricket question. It definitely boils down to economics. A lot of players are working shift work, maybe doing 2 jobs, different things like that. So development, yes, having open cricket, but from an economics point of view, who is going out there to waste 2 days and come out with a draw on a Sunday evening? Right? People struggle with 50 overs. And you're telling me opening cricket for 2 days? Like, no, it's really boils down to economics.
So where do we get the developmental back?
So the development starts in school.
Yes.
That's the people who's not working. Right? So if you give them serious fundamentals, then you're hoping that as they get older and go up to the age bracket, then they have the fundamentals. They have a good base. But right now they don't have a base, and then we're not got the economics to support high performance cricket in a sense.
Yeah, and that also piggybacks on Stephen, is that the cricket board don't have the time to develop. They're thinking international 2020, that's where the funding comes from. How are you going to fund this? So they have to be at a certain level. It has to be 2020. That's where you have good people like Freystar Academy, Work Academy, Richard Todd. These guys are in the school. They're actually building programs that can, take over the shortfall that the BCB is doing. Like Stephen said, we can go back.
Mm-hmm.
You're not going to get 2 days. Clubs aren't even feeling 11 man for a 50 over match.
Mm-hmm.
Right? I mean, is that so? The backfield is that same as football with Bascom Academy, BFA can do it all. So these are the people that we're relying on, the academies, to try to develop our youngsters.
You mentioned Freystar. They're bringing a different component to it, because when we grew up, we taught cricket in school. It comes in the school curriculum as far as sports, right? So it'll come basically after track and field, right? You have the football season, then you have the track and field, and then you'll play cricket. And what I used to find out when we start playing cricket, then it starts running to exams. So a lot of times it never even finished. We never really got to play a whole, let's say, 4 or 5 weeks because of the exams. Some schools will take exams earlier than others. But now you're starting to see other sports start out earlier, or throughout the whole year, right? And that's where, like I said, the Freystars and the other camps. Now you're not just starting cricket in March and April. You could be doing cricket, and that's what we should be doing now. If you're talking about development in schools, because you got to get as much time as possible, we can be starting there now in September and October if the kid likes cricket. So if your daughter loves dance, they're not just going to wait till May and have the recital in June, right? They're going to start in September, right? When they start, then you might have a Christmas recital, and then you're going to have a spring recital. I think we might need to start looking at that when it comes to our sports, especially cricket, if we're talking about development.
But you mentioned something in private the other day, not private, but side conversation about, when we were coming up, there was junior county, right? And how that helped the development then.
Yes.
Speak to that and give people some context as to.
Well, I after commentating in Eastern County for how many years now, I'm starting to get a bit worried, because I know growing up in junior Western County used to be very competitive, and then it disappeared. And then what happened a few years later with Western County? The standards dropped drastically. There was a junior county game today, I believe.
Yes.
But I've seen the lack of junior counties in the Eastern County, and I'm a bit afraid what's going to happen in the next 5 years, because that was like I said, that was the kids you knew was coming through. Growing up in St. David's, you guys, that was it, right? Before it was the senior county, it was everything you want to get into junior county. Well, when I'm hearing that St. David's has got to join up with St. George's, which that would have definitely been a no-no back then, right?
It's a no.
See what I'm saying? But just to get the 11 players out there to have a junior county game, you're saying, well, hold on. What's that St. David's going to look like in 4 or 5 years? And
even today, I think it was a double header, like a 20 over match, so there's no development. We're just getting together just to say we're having a junior county, getting group of
And I'm
kids.
glad it's still happening, right? Because like I said, once I saw junior Western County stop, you saw the demise of Western County. Now, they've done well to bring it back. But once again, I still don't see no junior Western County. right? And this is something, if you're talking about, these competitions are enriched in history, right? 1902, 1904. I mean, talking about the Eastern counties. So you only got that way by having that success plan and coming up, once again, grassroots, and we talking about young people.
Yeah. Real quickly, speaking about tonight, Cup Match Selection Night, and want to revisit last year's teams.
Yes.
Just to give people an idea of, who made the teams, who do you guys possibly see staying in or getting out? And, you can see on the screen right now, we've got,
Well, I'll run down St. George. So last year, new captain, Sinclair Smith, vice captain, Makai Simmons, and we're talking about St. George's, John Tay Smith, and Zari Painter, Darry Rollins, Zico Burgess, Onias Bascom. The Colt, Luke Horan, and Isaiah O'Brien. So the Colt, Marcus Scotland, and Kavon Fobler. Now, I'll let you name off the Somerset team.
Well, got
he likes his.
We've got Captain Taryn Frey, Dominic Sabir, Vice Captain, Kamal Levrock, Trey Mendes, Dion Stovall, Malachi Jones, Derek Brangman, McKeel Walker, Zerai Tomlinson was a Colt last year, Alex Dorr, a Colt, Dalen Richardson, a Colt. There's I think there were quite a few surprises. Again, I know Lionel last year was very surprised that Jay didn't go in, and I think Tomlinson, a lot of people were surprised he went to Somerset. Yeah.
So I'm gonna ask both of you guys because obviously Tip was a bit upset after the selection.
I don't think I'm quite over it yet. I'm in healing mood.
But after seeing the 2 days, you mentioned about the overs. About what do you think was missing last year from that team?
I just think that right at the top, I think Zico got 5 wickets last year. But I think we wasted a lot of time and a lot of guys are not playing at the ball, right? It's when you're trying to win the trophy, every single ball counts, every chance, counts. Time is of the essence. And I think we wasted a lot of time early on, not allowing them to play and set. Somerset, went to bat their first inning. The first 3 guys made 50s and 60s. By then, once that happens, you're out of the match. You have to get early inroads to win the trophy. And right from there, we knew that we couldn't win the trophy. So time, you have to build line and length. You have to get early wickets, take your chance. And momentum. Momentum, you have to be running between the wickets, saving every minute. Because time's of the essence. Somebody gets 50, that's 15 minutes gone.
Yeah.
Everybody comes on the field. You know what that's like. They go to lunch. They come back from lunch. That's 10 extra minutes.
Yeah.
Right? So these guys have to be running between the wickets every single over. And, you have a good keeper that leads that, the skipper. He leads, but the players have to be fit enough and take the challenge because it's not easy to win cup match, especially when you're going up against a good opposition like Somerset's team right now.
What was your thing take on last year?
Well, to Ted's point, I think Taryn got 50 the first day, and Trey got 50. So that period before lunch, Somerset was totally dominant. But on time, that's the most important thing when it comes to sorry, at Eastern Conference again. Sorry, not to bring it up, but it's in cup match as well. My suggestion is that the first inning should be a overs. I know this is not the form for it, but the first innings of cup match should be overs, and then the second day or the second inning should be on time, and that would encourage more wins and losses. Because right now, if Somerset bet to 4 o'clock, pretty much the cup match is over. Right? So that's the risk you run that day one is over for St. George's.
Last year, you had 2 Colts from St. George's and 3 from Somerset. Luke Horan, Isaiah O'Brien, Tomlinson, Dorr, and Richardson. Out of both teams, which coach you think earned a spot, and which coach you think should keep the spot?
Well, I'm speaking on
I guess they all of them earned the spot, but based off their cup match last year.
Well, the 2 St. George's coach, young Horan, he's definitely a future. Puts in the work. He's gonna get stronger, bigger, faster. He made a good account of himself. And Isaiah O'Brien again, he made a good account of himself, and he's even going on in this year even bigger and better. You know, so they're definitely earned their spots, and they should keep their spots. Young Thomason, he was a little rattled the first innings, but once he settled down the second innings, where wasn't much pressure on him, he looked the part. He looked the part. Young Richardson, he didn't look at the part at all. I think he has a problem. I think he has potential. I think young Richardson has a lot of potential. I just think he needs to just settle and be more focused on the cricket side of the game, because we knew he has the talent. Will he keep his spot this year? I don't know. That's up to Somerset. I don't know what they're doing there. And then it was
Alex Dorr.
Alex Dorr, he's always been a good masterclass guy. Another one that needs to settle down, needs to find a home. You know what I mean? He's moving from club to club. He needs to just settle down. He's been good for the last 10 years. I remember when he came in up Southampton Rangers, when I was there in 2006. He was like a 15-year-old, and he was magnificent. So, and then he went away to play in Canada, and then now he's come back. So he needs to find a settlement. He definitely could play the part. I mean, these are good young players that are going to come through, but Somerset have a lot of competition. I don't know if he's going to keep his spot among this year. So they made a good account of themselves for the standard of cricket that we're expecting right now.
All right. Let's take a quick break, because Stephen, you obviously have something to say about that as well. So we're going to take a quick break, folks. We'll come back. We'll head out to St. George and see what they've got for us down there, because the selectors are in the rooms. We're getting close to time, but I just know Stephen's got something to say, and it's probably opposite of what Lionel has said. So you don't want to miss what he has to say after this break. Stick with us. We'll be back.
Class of 2026. What's your next chapter? University overseas? Bermuda College? Or your first job? HSBC Bermuda can help you start strong.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
Open an HSBC Bermuda bank account and receive a $100 gift card from a local retailer or Amazon.com. And every successful referral receives a $50 reward. Hurry! This limited time offer ends July 31st. Apply online at hsbc.bm/nextchapter, and within 2 business days, an HSBC team member will guide you through the final steps. Terms and conditions apply. HSBC is licensed to conduct banking and investment business by the Bermuda Monetary Authority.
Afternoon. Good afternoon.
How much you looking to get?
I'm gonna get $1. I'm just topping it up. Just topping it up.
No problem.
No. I thought $1 was enough. Yes, sir. To the club.
Guess what? Bermuda's most popular game is back. That's right, Shoe Buy is back in stores. But wait, there's more. The brand new Shoe Buy Summer Edition is here too. Bring the laughs, the vibes, the friendly chaos to your barbecues and summer get-togethers with Bermuda's favorite game. Don't miss your chance to get yours. Visit BermudaTrivia.com and follow Bermuda Trivia on social media to learn more.
One lucky box in the summer edition has a golden ticket with the chance to win a grand prize courtesy of One Communications.
Ever taken medication and thought, why is this hitting me so hard? Or why isn't this doing anything at all? Here's something you may not know. Your body processes medication the same way it needs to process food, using enzymes. And these enzymes metabolize medication so it can be converted into its useful form or removed from your body. Pharmacogenetics looks at how your DNA influences the way your body metabolizes or breaks down medications. It helps explain why a drug that works well for one person causes side effects in another and barely works at all for someone else. That means the same pill at the same dose can feel very different from one person to the next. It's not about blame, it's not about doing something wrong, it's simply biology. And once you know what works best for you, medication decisions stop being guesswork and start becoming personalized.
Making Bermuda affordable takes results-driven action. The Affordable Bermuda Basket is helping families save at the checkout. We're lowering food costs by reducing import duties, We're working to make housing, utilities, and consumer protections stronger for everyone, and we're ensuring young Bermudians help shape tomorrow's solutions. The Affordable Bermuda Agenda, delivering real progress today, building a more affordable Bermuda for tomorrow.
Hot match time means boats, booze, the beach, and sobriety checkpoints. And for those of you who don't know what that means, it means that police can stop your vehicle at specific locations and check your alcohol level. And if you're over the limit, you already know what happens next.
You're under arrest.
Don't speed, don't drink and drive, and don't get caught out this cup match. This is a message from the Bermuda Road Safety Council.
Children love to play and have fun. And they love gifts even more, especially ones that they can enjoy and learn from. With Bermuda Trivia coloring books, kids can explore the island while they color, learn, and create. The perfect activity for fun and learning together. Available now.
Visit BermudaTrivia.com and follow Bermuda Trivia on your favorite social media platforms to learn more.
Bermuda's natural environment protects our communities, but these ecosystems need our help. Together, HSBC and the Bermuda Zoological Society are growing something that will benefit Bermuda for generations to come. Every tree planted, every mangrove restored, every volunteer engaged brings us one step closer to building a legacy of a more resilient future.
All right, here we go. Alrighty, welcome back. Cup Match Selection Night 2026. Jamel Hartman here. Just want to share interesting, I should have shared this earlier, but Cup Match is definitely, as we mentioned, it's more than just a cricket game that's being played. The first day represents Emancipation Day, second day now known as Mary Prince Day. And it's important for us to remember, like a little did you know, and it's not something I didn't know, and this is on behalf of Curb, but did you know that more than 4,000 enslaved people in Bermuda were freed on August 1st, 1834? That followed the passage of the British Slavery Abolition Act of 1833. So just want to thank Curb for sharing. They gave us a number of facts to make sure that people understand the reason that the Friendly Societies got together to actually play this game that we celebrate every year. So that said, welcome back everyone. I've got Lionel Can next to me, Stephen Otterbridge next to him, and of course, Jason Ford at the end down there. But before we get back, because Stephen has been holding his thought for a while now, it's been holding his thought. We want to go down to St. George's Cricket Club to see what's the vibe down St. George's. Obviously, the game's in Somerset this year, so usually the crowd's usually where the game is, but we've got Justin, Jelly Bell, and Larry Marshall Jr. down at St. George. Let's hit them up, see what they got for us. Fellas, can you hear us?
Yes, we can. Can you hear us?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What's happening? What's the vibe? Where's the selectors? The team's not picked yet?
All right. The team is not picked yet. I see in the background. We got the chairman of selectors. I don't know if he wants to come in right now. Unless you want to come in. We're live right now, unless you want to come and speak, Chairman.
Come on, bring them on.
No, they're doing some other business right now. We'll talk to the chairman afterwards. My good friend, Mr. Ryan Steed, he'll be with us later. He gave me a little smile right now, but I know he's got important decisions to make. But no, we're listening to you guys' conversation in studio, and I just wanted to throw back to you guys. Do you think Bermuda has an issue with too many clubs? Because at the end of the day, you're saying we're struggling for teams. Is it a time where we probably have to just bring everything together, and so we can have maybe not 10 teams, but maybe 6 quality teams?
Let me say this before these 30 purrs, but I'll say this. I'm gonna call him out. My boy, my mate, good friend of mine, vice president of North Village, right? Ralph Gumbo-Bean Jr. has literally been saying that about football for at least better part of the last decade. So that's a very important question, especially for these gents to answer about the state of cricket. Stephen, again, continue to hold that other thought, but let Stephen go first this time.
Yeah, he's a club president. So.
Yeah, come on, Stephen, talk to me.
But nonetheless, I'm going to be opposite with Marshall. For me, I just think it boils down to economics, right? You go to Capo, it is 1 million teams playing sport or playing football, and them kids are Bermudian. But when it comes to cricket, we've probably got one team for Bay, maybe St. David's may have a team. So I think it boils down to economics, and economics being if I'm playing for Village is what $600-700 for you to play for Village. Then if you want to send them to Kenny Thompson, that's $3,000. So again, is the parent being stretched? So from a country point of view, I still believe we need a country plan. What do we really want to do with sport? I believe sport should be accessible. So to charge parents the outrageous fees that we do see, I think that's more of a deterrent than encouraging sport in the island. The people are hurt, right? And real quick, we just saw Norway, and we see how Norway dominates sport. And if you do a little bit of research, how Norway got there, you will see it's not the model that we're following at this moment. And that's just one example. And you use small countries, Norway, New Zealand, Australia, is that investment is in sport. We have the people, you see the talent, but when it gets to a certain age, what's the distraction? What happens? I think that's what really needs to be started.
Larry, also piggyback on a different pillar, though, Larry. You mentioned less clubs, right? And first and foremost, a lot of these clubs are community clubs. They're based in communities, neighborhoods. So it wasn't just the sport, it was also the family dynamic that was surrounding the clubs.
Yes.
A lot of the workmen's clubs, a lot of these clubs were gentlemen, there's any place to be able to go, right? And they would have the families, you would have the women's auxiliary. So all the other things that the clubs do besides the actual game on the field. I would hate to lose that. I would hate to lose that because of we're looking at one sport. Yeah. I think the clubs, if you go back probably 20 years ago, 30 years ago, most of those clubs were multiple sports, not just football and cricket, right? With netball, softball. So a lot of things like that, I would hate to lose that on that premise that we should have less clubs for football or cricket.
Lonnie, you want to jump in on it?
Yes, I would never want to get rid of clubs. I never want to. They built us, our communities. I think our clubs need to do more. We need to go into the communities. Our clubs right now are just a bar. Everybody goes in there and gets drinks, the activities and stuff. Let's call a spade a spade. Let's get back to having a community. Like Jason says, a community club. We have 12 teams in the cricket league, and you're telling me that we need to get rid of clubs? We don't need to get rid of clubs. It would just be like putting everybody in one pool, right? We have that problem now in our education system. But that's a story for another day. But our clubs, we need to keep our clubs, but we need to find out what our clubs are really stand for.
Can I say this real quickly before you jump in, Larry? I feel like we're ignoring the elephant in the room here. And I'm not trying to take it away from cricket into politics, but the elephant in the room is that I think we're ignoring the fact that there are less people in Bermuda. And if there's less people, there's less children. And if there's less children, there's less people to compete and participate in the sports, in the clubs to keep them going. So I think that's something that I think Stephen took me there because he's absolutely right about the economics. We can't ignore that plays a part. We saw what happened with the conversation with Alexi Lalas in the World Cup. Like, he's literally trying to defend, paying a whole heap of money. And I'm like, but the countries that succeed in this sport, it's not about how much money you have, right? So I think in Bermuda's context, we can't ignore the fact that we're losing people, right? We're losing people. And that has to, I'm not an expert in this, but it has to play a role. Sorry, guys, go ahead.
Yeah. And for clarification before I pass it on to Justin, I was saying not get rid of clubs, but some clubs may have to forego a team. So Bay only has a cricket team, or some that try to do both may just have to do one. That's all I was trying to say. I agree with you guys with the community aspect. But Bal's been out and around, and let me just pass it to him so he can speak more to the vibe.
Yeah, so as we can hear, the speakers are starting to jump. A lot more people started to come. So it's starting to get a little bit more lively here at St. George's Cricket Ground. So hopefully, we keep that energy going, and hopefully we could get somebody coming in and we can interview them.
I'm not a question for Jelly Bell. I'm not a question.
Yes, I hear.
Who's your cup match team?
All right, so my cup match team, I'm a Somerset fan.
I asked because of the color of your shirt.
Yes, as you can see, Stevie Autobridge is my neighbor. So it's definitely somebody that's in my ear. And then also me being at Hamilton Parish, I have a lot of people that play for Somerset, Taryn Free, Nikhil Walker, Steve Waterbridge as well. So I'm a Somerset fan for sure.
Yeah,
Hey,
you couldn't
Larry.
tell, Hartman? Yeah.
Hey, watch your company. Watch your company tonight, Larry.
Yeah. Still no word about the selectors. I mean, they're coming down. We had a few fans that really weren't happy with who are the selectors. So that was interesting to her. So it's it's a cup match selection night. Some people will be happy and others won't be at both ends of the island. So we'll see, and looking forward to what comes in the next hour.
All right. Thanks so much, gents. Keep us informed. Let us know if we need to come back to you off schedule. Just hit us up.
All right, we'll do.
All righty. Justin Bell and Larry Marshall Jr. There, folks. Thank you, guys. Real quickly, Stephen, did you ever get to answer about anything?
No, I didn't. 2025.
Yeah.
The champions. So looking at the team and how it's actually been selected, so I'm gonna go straight to the bottom. So right after Derek, you have Nikhil Walker, Zori Thomason, Alex Dorr, and Dalen Richardson. If I'm a selector, I'm going to try to put my selector hat on. There's 4 players that I think Somerset are discussing right now. So if I'm going to place a bet, I would believe Somerset's going to come out much later than St. George's. It's not like I know anybody from Somerset or heard anything when I was up there. But for me, there's 4 players, and in the trial today, we saw a few players that can possibly get a recall. Stephen Bremmel, I think he's probably got the most runs in Bermuda at this moment. Jamal Proctor. You saw Jaden Manders score 80 odd in very quick and dominant fashion. JJ Now, who has been solid, and I believe has scored some runs. This season, I think he's got a 50 in the Western Connie and a few 50s. For Somerset.
And that's important because you move from flats to Somerset.
Yes.
Play.
So with Somerset's Berlin attack, it's always going to be based around, I think, Dominic Saber, Dion Stovall, and Derek Brangman. You still have Malachi and Kamal, but the bulk of the Berlin is going to be between those players. So from a betting side, I would say you go with your stronger batsmen for these 4 players that I did name. I really couldn't decide. I really have to sit down and think about and talk to the captain what he wants. But for me, I will put those 4 names and the players that I mentioned. I'll put them in a hat, and I'll literally pull them out, and whoever I get, that will be my team, and I will be quite happy because nobody's completely distinguished themselves. But that's where I'll be.
We're going to take a break. But we knew last year, right? Lionel was not happy about OJ not getting picked. Think about it, because I don't want you to answer right away. We're going to take this break, and audience, we're going to do another hashtag. So hashtag Cop Match. You can put just a hashtag Cop Match in there, and we'll do a giveaway when we come back. We'll give away a ticket for Cop Match. But think about the one player that may not get chosen, or maybe at risk of not get chosen. Not someone who made it last year, someone who's probably played before. It could be someone who made it last year. Both of you. One person on St. George's, one person on Somerset, who you think if they don't get chosen, it would make you upset, and give you a reason. We'll think about that, and we'll come back after this break, folks. This is Cup Match Selection Night 26, brought to you by our friends at HSBC. We'll be back in a few. We are at the top of the hour. We're getting closer. We are getting closer.
Emancipation isn't just simply about celebrating the end of enslavement for Bermuda, but it is the time that we should reflect upon the question of whether or not the promise of freedom has been realized. Until every Bermudian has equitable opportunity, the work of emancipation continues.
Buying your first home in Bermuda can feel like climbing a ladder. Rung 1, mortgage pre-approval. Rung 2, find the house. Rung 3, wait. It can take years to save enough for your down payment. Thankfully, HSBC offers a springboard mortgage where your family or loved ones can help secure your home. Learn how you can step onto the property ladder sooner than you think. Independence doesn't mean doing everything alone. Visit hsbc.bm/springboard. HSBC, opening up a world of opportunity. HSBC is licensed to conduct banking and investment business by the Bermuda Monetary Authority.
It's cup match time in Bermuda. Hello, Summer. Looks like you're about to have some fun. Who's your designated driver?
My what now?
I don't think you'll be needing this then.
Hey! Hey, Uncle Backintosh, pass me a drink.
You found a designated driver?
Hey, Turtle, I'm got a designated driver, look.
A normal speed meets every need, young man. All right, have fun. Responsibly. Hey, you hear me? Responsibly. Hey! Let's have a great summer, Bermuda, by planning your ride and riding your plan. #BeResponsible. Together, we can break the cycle.
This ad was brought to you by the Bermuda Road Safety Council.
This is us. This is Bermuda. Proud, unique, and strong. A strong community bound by our many stories that make up one crazy, average, everyday, fabulous life. This is us. For Bermuda, by Bermuda, one Bermuda.
Boy, these steps is like the lighthouse. No scaffolding, no security. Hey, don't tell me I'm at the wrong club. I was in Somerset last year. I guess I'm getting how to hit it.
Sometimes, all we need is to relax. Take our minds away from it all. A midday break from the busy day. And just a little time to ourselves. Relax. Take a break. And unwind with Bermuda Trivia's crossword puzzle book. Available now across Bermuda. Visit bermudatrivia.com and follow Bermuda Trivia on your favorite social media platforms to learn more.
The history.
It derived out of 1834 when the Emancipation of Slaves Act came into play, and then there were lodges and people just came together for a picnic to celebrate that. And then the cricket game came.
With the first game starting, probably a mere 1,000 yards away from where we are currently at the Royal Naval Field. It's more than us getting together for fun, but it's really understanding how it came about and what it really means.
The institutions.
This is everything to me, That's why it hurts even more not having this trophy, When I grew up, we basically dominated cup match for years and years. Yeah, we want to get back to that. And I think we're very close, We're very, very close.
I think that we have had in recent years, some would say total dominance by Somerset. And in the last couple of years, St. George's have really upped their game and brought the game to us. And we've had to really step up our game as well.
The support.
On selection night, it's always an exciting night because I think it's the first time we get to hear, who's going to be representing, and there's always some nice surprises that come out. I think we're going to see some nice new Colts come through this year, and I'm always excited when I see the young people come up. I think that the fact that HSBC is being involved in selection night is just extending the experience. It's not just about the 2 days. It is a month's worth of festivities. You do not wear the wrong colors after the 1st of July. And, I think the longer we can extend the joy of Cup Match, then the better the summer is going to be.
It's Cup Match Selection Night, a Bermuda Communications Group and Crimson Multimedia production. Brought to you by HSBC Bermuda.
Alrighty, welcome back. Cup Match Selection Night 2026, exclusively sponsored by our good friends at HSBC. Myself, Jamal Hartman, in studio. Next to me is Lionel Cam, former captain of St. George's. We've got Corinth Bayless Bay, president and former Somerset Cricket Club player for Cup Match, Stephen Otterbridge. And at the end, we've got one half of the Voice of Summer, Jason Ford. You can tune in to the game this Thursday. Hear Jason and Sean deliver the victory for St. George. I just had to. But guys, during the break, we got word that Somerset may have selected their team already. They may be ready to put it out. That's early, huh?
Well, the game ended, this trial ended early too, right? So keep that in mind. Well, you guys, we talk about the process. When you guys are playing, what's the process of once you come off the field after the trial match? I know some teams get a little dinner or whatever.
Yeah, us when we came off the field, the players that knew they were playing would would get a shower and hang around and relax and talk for a little bit. And the players that were on the edge were like they're leaving, and come back when the team was selected. And then sometimes we just went into St. George's and we set off, had a little dinner and stuff like that, and then came back when the teams were close to selection. But back then the club was full. They would wait to pick the team would be picked, and then 2 hours they'll just wait while the club filled up and get everybody hyped and stuff like that. And so the clubs are full. But nowadays, like you would say, the clubs are not full, so I guess they can get the teams out early.
Yeah, I'm never seeing a team selection, to be honest. Every time I played, I went home and I waited to see if I was going to be on the team. 'Cause it seemed like every time I played, I was on the chopping block. So I was just waiting for somebody to give me a call to say I'm out playing or not. Waiting for something to come up with ZBM. That was it. I ain't never seen a team select. Never.
Interesting. See,
I'm happy that my name came out and somebody picked the ball up and threw it. So I'm lucky I was never there. So yeah.
So we talked about the process, and Tit, as you was a captain, obviously you will have those meetings. You will go into to pick the teams along with your selectors. Now, tell us what will be the process once you got into that room.
Well, the process would be everybody will grab a drink, calm the nerves. Because you have 5 different opinions. Everybody's, and then you had 2 or 3 that was already in the clique that picked their teams. And then you had 2 that had their teams over here. So everybody will write the team out, and you just sit down and you'll go over 7 or 8 players everybody had. And then you'll just talk about the players, what you need and stuff like that. And then you got some selectors will pick 11 players, be 11 bowlers. So you as captain, you're going to say, this is my strategy. You tell me where I'm going to use this bowler. Where am I going to bet this guy? So you talk about your strategy, how you want to go about it. Then you start working out, some guys might have to change their teams, and then you might have to give up one of your players. But it's always working to the strategy. Doesn't matter who the player is.
How much input does the captain have for the game plan?
Oh, captain and coach, they dictate the game plan. Then you have 3 other selectors that will pick who they feel could fit to your game plan. So coach and captain, right? They're the ones on the 2 days that's going to be executing and seeing all the changes you might have to make. So, and the captain has all the say, most of the say. I know I did when I was captain.
Okay. So now you come up with your 11. The process after that now goes to the executive up until.
Yeah. So it goes to the executive. The executive would talk about it, and sometimes they might say no. I've had a situation where I picked a team and the executive came back and said, you can't have this team.
I'm pretty sure you I'm pretty sure they go down that smooth.
It's like, well, just like, I'm sorry, you need to change one player. Right? So we sat there and we couldn't do nothing, so we had to change. We have to change because the executive have to say yes. Then it goes to the membership. Membership comes up. Then the membership could say no. The membership could come up there and say, no, we don't accept this team. Yeah, and then they have to give the reasons why. And then you might have to go, it's happened before, you have to go back and pick another team.
So Georgia should have done that for the last 14 years.
Yeah, I remember the 50 years we had it. But, there's the processes that's in place. It's in the Constitution. Obviously, it's written in the club Constitution, and you follow the Constitution. But it can get heated at times. But, it's 5 guys sitting down to a table. You hash it out and do what you think is best to, win the trophy for the community.
So you say it can get heated at times. This is our 4th year doing this, right? The first year, I think we all left here like, we're never doing this again. We were here till 3 o'clock in the morning. Audience, for those who know, who were here the first year we did this, we were waiting and waiting and waiting, and we were waiting on St. George's to name their team. Now, did we know what really happened in the room yet? Because there are people who saying they just couldn't decide. They like Lionel just said, one person wanted this person, another person wanted that person. Like,
I can't give behind the details, everything, but that's just simply what happens when you don't have cricket-minded people. You have to be careful who you're picking on your selection committee right from the beginning. Just because somebody puts their hands up and say, it's a role I want to do, doesn't mean it's the best person for the job, right? It's cricket. You need people with cricket knowledge, preferably somebody who's played the game, been in situations, than somebody just on the side as a member that wants to put their head up, because you can get chaos.
Difference between chasing the cup and defending the cup.
Steven can have
right. So I mean, look, I've never selected.
That's good. Obviously, it would affect your team, right?
Yeah, but I think to Ted's point, it comes down to strategy.
Yeah.
And what I find, we're not really playing cricket. I tell you, this is cup match. It's not. I don't think the strategy is defined before you go into the selection committee, right?
Okay.
Right? So things could change, and it's still on what emotion. I don't think it's too, and this is just my opinion. Again, I'm never. It don't seem as though it's all stats. It's all for just different things. Because once you see a team, sometimes it's like, that's your boy's brethren. Right? So that's my issue that I have with cup match teams, and I think a lot of times because it's who the top 5 selectors are. Some guys have just never played cricket in their life, so they're just gonna maybe they picked a nice guy, maybe whatever it may be.
It was like that in the 90s, to tell you the truth, when we had the trophy, and we used to sit there. Some said that so many good players, and we used to sit there saying, "All right, guys, talk. It's gonna be a game this year." And we'll pick our team first, and then we'll see Somerset team come on, and we're like, what's happening up there?
Yeah.
That left out the 3 top players we were fearing.
Yeah.
But like you said, because, it could be family, friends, it could be all different types of things.
A little bit different this year. St. George, I believe, only had 2 trials.
Yes.
And Somerset mandatory 1.
Yes.
How much credit you put now or faith in these trials to pick these players? Because you mentioned stats, right? Are we going to go for league stats? Once again, it's different formats. So how does that turn into this cup match? And how much are you putting into the trial match? Or is the trial match just look at 1 or 2 players?
Yeah, I mean, going up there today, I mean, you can visually see who's on trial.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Like I said, Jaden really stood out today.
Yeah, he did.
Right? It's probably the best I'm seeing in bed. I was just playing for my little.
Yeah,
he hit everybody, right? So performance like that, I will be very, very surprised if he don't get into cup match.
This is second time he scored a 50 in the trial.
No, he scored 100 in Colts cup match.
No, a 52 in the trial.
Okay.
Yeah, a few years ago.
Again, see.
But mine, he was younger.
See what I'm saying when I tell you that's.
Ooh.
I would say 22, 23. He just finished university.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Looks like we're going to be speaking with the president of Somerset Cricket Club in a few. He'd like to get on before he goes up. So
yes.
What's that process again? Like, so they take the team that's chosen, they take it to the members and
to the executive.
And then
they take it to the membership.
Then the membership gets called in. Once the executives agree, it's okay. And then the membership come up, and then they'll present the team.
Yeah.
All right.
And
obviously that's really kept. That's really president will come in.
Yeah. And you're not supposed to send the team to your friends and in that room.
But everybody does it.
It's supposed to be confidential.
All right. Well,
because it can change.
We've got the president, Richard Scott, ready. Sancha's got President Richard Scott, president of Somerset Cricket Club, ready to talk to us. Let's go over, bring Sancha in. Sancha, you there? Oh, I cannot hear her.
Me. Good evening. Live from Somerset Cricket Club with President Richard Scott. Sorry, I was getting some feedback. So how are you, Richard? How are you feeling about the process tonight?
Oh, yeah. The process is easy. If you ask me how I'm feeling about the process of planning cup match, now that's a whole
That was my
different story.
next question,
Oh,
but
okay.
I want to talk about, it's never been this early. This is our fourth year of doing this.
Yes.
And when I got that message to say that the executives, that the selection team was ready to announce, I was shocked.
Yeah. Well, you know what? We have faith in our selection committee and our selection team, and we just trust that, hey, they've done their job. I just went upstairs. They calm. Everyone's having a good old time chatting. So it doesn't seem like it was a contentious process. So hey,
So you think it's going to be a lot of changes?
you know what? I'm not sure. Typically, if you follow history and tradition, the meetings tend to be longer when there are several changes. But hey, we're living in a different day nowadays. So perhaps there's guys, decided that, okay, well, look, this is the master plan, and let's get on with it. And there's no need to
So it has to be a good day if they were able to select so quickly.
Well, yeah, let's say that. It's a good day for all of us because it hasn't been for long.
As you just said, we did speak with Bashan earlier, what goes into the process? Because I've spoken to you this week a few times, and each time I said, you sound so tired.
Yes, yeah.
What goes into this process?
It's a lot, Sancho, as this game has progressed and evolved, so has all the behind the scenes. It's no longer just people coming together with chairs and umbrellas. This has evolved into a huge event, the scaffolding. And today I've had a few people a little upset at me because we had to move our spots, but things happen. And again, we're not just moving people's spots just for the sake of moving them. We're moving them because there are things happening behind the scenes. So there are so many things that go into this celebration of emancipation that it's so much more than what happens out on the field. Yeah.
So I'm a Somerset girl through and through.
Yeah.
What does it feel like to lead a club with such rich history?
Yeah, it's a sense of pride, but there's also the sense of humility as well. That pride in the sense that I get to lead our community club, which is primarily, I would say 75% Somerset people. But at the same time, it's a humbling experience to think that there are your peers and there are older people as well as the younger ones who trust in my leadership. And I believe it's a testament of both pride and humility.
With you saying that, I was listening to a few conversations today, and one person said that there's only one or two people that are actually from Somerset that are on Somerset's team, which got me thinking, for the younger generation coming through and this community, Somerset's community in particular, what does that mean for the younger generation, and how do we keep them engaged? And what does the club do to, try to make them a part of this for future generations?
Well, that's been one of the, I would say, challenges. That will be one of the criticisms that people tend to say, oh, well, Somerset's cup match team is made up of people who are not even from Somerset. And that's a fact.
Right.
We can't deny that. One of the things that we are working on, and it's been a part of our long-term goal, is to really get our youth program. So we have a thriving youth program going on here that the youth cricket wing has been absolutely phenomenal, and they've had success over the last few years. And we intend that will translate into senior productivity and success. So I think in years to come, we're going to see more and more cricketers representing Somerset in cup match who have come through our club program. But again, it's not a prerequisite, and we make no, we make no sort of provision that that those who represent us in cup match have to be, from Somerset.
So last quick question: if you could bring any cricket legend back, any cricket legend, who would that be?
Oh my goodness. And we're going back several times, and will have to be Amar Champhan.
Okay. Well, thank you for that. I am going to let the president go so that he can go upstairs and we can hear who this team is and we can get on with it.
Yeah, absolutely. Just want to say thank you so very much to Bermuda. Come on out. Again, this is a celebration of emancipation.
Yeah.
You know, we must not forget the reason why we even have this cricket game. It's not a situation where the cricket game is a result, of everyone coming together. We come together because of emancipation, and we get to celebrate by way of a cricket match. So come on out. I would encourage each and every one of you to get familiar with the emancipation story, because the reality of it is that none of us have what we have today without this whole emancipation story. So let's celebrate Emancipation Day, Mary Prince Day, and everyone come on out to Somerset. And of course, I cannot go without saying, go Somerset.
Thank you. Now back to you in the studio.
All right. Thanks so much, Sandra. All right. That was President Richard Scott, folks. We're going to do another ticket giveaway. We haven't done another one. So I'm just going to hit it now, draw again, see who wins it. Look, we're getting closer to the teams. This is going to be thankfully an early night. Laverne Tucker, congratulations. Send an email ASAP to contact@bermudacommunications.com. Guys, we're going to take a break and then we're going to discuss what we're hearing. We're going to discuss what we're hearing as far as the teams. But apparently it's been said that both teams have been selected. They haven't been shared yet, but both teams have been selected. So you don't want to miss this. Now, here's what I'm going to tell you. I promised you that we would stay on for 1 hour on social media. I promised you that we would stay on for another hour. What I'm telling you now is if you want to know who the teams are, switch over to bcgtv.com right now if you want to know what the teams are. We're going to come off social media after this break. All right? This is Cup Match Selection Night 2026, brought to you by our friends at HSBC. Do not go anywhere. Stick with us. You might win a ticket coming up next as well.
Ace boy, I see you got your U.S. cash. Traveling again? Rich auntie, what's your secret?
Nah, I just use the new HSBC Bermuda travel website.
I know about cash back, but it's got a travel website too?
Yeah, and it's lit. Flights, hotels, rentals, book it all in one spot and use your reward points instantly. No blackout dates, no delays. I'm going, ba.
What you mean use your points instantly?
Yeah, ba. Go on the site, see how many points you've got from all that shopping you've been doing. And if you ain't got enough for what you want, just use your HSBC credit card and top it up with some more points.
Okay, spend the points, stack some more. I see, I'm got you now.
I know, right?
Log on to redeem.hsbc.bm. Book your travel deal. Pay with your points. No blackout dates. Easy and hassle-free. Visit redeem.hsbc.bm and get going. HSBC. Opening up a world of opportunity. HSBC is licensed to conduct banking and investment business by the Bermuda Monetary Authority.
Where's this boy to? Oi, you still taking me out the rear, right? Well, you sound litter than me. Look, I'm got your keys so you ain't going nowhere. You're lit. The plans are switched. We're taking a hitch. See you in a bit. Boy, how you get all the way down by casemates? Look, hitch is here now. God's on our way.
If you're looking for the future of football, it's gonna be me. Capaz que no sabe quién soy todavía. Pero pronto lo vas a saber. Great goal kick.
Wait, you thought that was great? I'm gonna be so big. I wouldn't even be able to walk down the street. Ah, então se liga. Eu vou ser o maior artilheiro da Copa.
Not if I'm playing.
Hey, cara, sai do meu sonho.
It's my dream too, bro.
So, don't wait for the future. Drive it. Next starts now.
People's ACW, located at King Edward VII Memorial Hospital, carries over-the-counter medicines, toys, cards, and even toiletries. Our knowledgeable staff are there whether you're at emergency, visiting family, or a member of BHP staff, to show you our best even when you're feeling your worst. People's ACW, we're here for you.
When it comes to the safety and protection of our children, education is prevention, so get SCARS certified. But don't stop there. Intervene if you see someone making a child feel uncomfortable or fearful. Abusers like to exert power and fear over children. Be their voice. Keep communication open. No topic is off limits. But don't stop there. Your response to a disclosure could make or break a child's ability to heal and to thrive. Don't avoid, don't deny, don't minimize, don't blame, and don't shame. Visit scarsbermuda.com to learn more.
Hurricane season is here. From now until November 30th, storms can develop quickly, and preparation makes all the difference. Before the weather turns, ensure your home insurance is working for you, providing reliable coverage when you need it most. At Friesenbrook, we'll help you understand your policy and choose protection that fits your needs. Don't leave it to chance. Get covered. Get prepared. Call 296-3600 or visit friesenbrook.bm today. Friesenbrook, we are there for you when it matters most.
Medical House is not just medical supplies. We're much more than that. Our restaurant department has a wide range of chefs and other uniforms, including comfortable footwear. We also stock eco takeout containers, cups, knives, forks, spoons, and paper products. It's all here at our new expanded location on Bakery Lane. You can access Medical House via St. John's Road or drive up Bakery Lane from Serpentine Road. There's 2 convenient entrances.
This cup match show everyone you're a fan of Bermuda College. Grab your official Bermuda College fan at the gates, snap your best cup match photo, and upload it for your chance to win one of 2 Bermuda Air round trip tickets.
At Bermuda College, we're proud to support our community because every journey starts somewhere. Whether you're earning a degree, upskilling your career, or exploring a new passion, you can start at home and go far.
Many paths.
Discover yours.
All right. Welcome back. This is Cup Match Selection Night 2026, probably exclusively sponsored by our good friends at HSBC Bermuda. I'm Jamal Hartman. I've got my good friends Lionel Can, Stephen Outerbridge, and Jason Ford in the house. But before we do that, friends from Curb sent us another. Did you know that the enslaved received no compensation when slavery ended? But Bermuda's slaveholders received more than £50,000 for the loss of what the law had considered their property. That's an interesting fact. Hey, but what are we without our history? Folks, we've been hearing that the teams are going to be given, hopefully within the next hour and a half. I wanted to say 10 minutes, but I'm trying to manage my expectations, fellas. I'm trying to manage my expectations. But let's get you guys to give us some analysis, an idea. As Jason, you were saying, you wanted to hear what their strategies would be.
Well, I mean, 2025 is going, right? So we're at 2026, and we can start with the challenges because once again, challenge. They have to get the cup. They got to build Somerset out twice. So as a former captain of St. George's, you got to get the cup. We've mentioned numerous times on the show today, talking about time. What would be a strategy if you win the toss, and what would be a strategy if you lost the toss? Because then you don't have the option to dictate right off the bat.
My strategy up at Somerset, obviously, when the tours is good or bad. Somerset's wickets are a paradise. You can only get worse on the second day. You can, start getting low turning, dry out before the heat. So you want the best of the wickets. Somerset's really good. And one good thing about St. George's the last 2 years is that they have been getting some runs. They've been in the match, right? Usually they go to bed and they're out real cheap, they're out of the game. But last year they scored like 240 overs, or 240 and 40 overs, which shows you that they can bat and they can't compete up against, the Berlin attack. So for Somerset on Thursday, I want to go to bed, dictate the pace of the game, try to put Somerset out there, get a little heat. Hopefully it's really, really hot, 100 degrees out there, get them and dictate the match right from the beginning. That's if I win the toss. If I lose the toss, you got a second strategy. If you have to field, you always, as a skipper, Steven's probably been a skipper and understanding the same thing. For batting and fielding, you always have two strategies, just in case, right? So, but to win the toss, I would definitely go to bat and try to sun them and dictate the tempo of the match.
Steven?
No, exactly. So except we only got 2 days to play. If I'm chasing, I'm not a car pilot, if I'm St. George's, I am going to do the same thing. I am going to win the tours and I'm going to bet. And I'm going to bet, I would say 40 overs, but I want to bet to get a proper score. And I say a score because score is also pressure, right? That's scoreboard pressure. And it saves time. Once you have the runs, that saves times as well. So you go into the field and you can build as much overs as fast as you can, and hopefully you get a few wickets.
You mentioned last year you lost 2 hours of rain due to rain, which once again we're talking about time. But quite interesting, obviously, with Delray Rollins scoring 98 last year, and we were talking about the batting side, and also Anais getting quick 43. But one thing I've noticed this year with Anais, even though it's a different format of the game, he's been opening a lot. Yeah, and it'll be interesting to see what St. George's does with Anais Bascom, because he's been firing. And we're talking about strike rates. It's been at least over 150, 160 for the season, right? Now, one thing I noticed, and I took note, we just go back to about the Eastern County. Prior to Eastern County doing my research for Eastern County, it was just Stephen Rimmel's one. He had scored a century the week before, I believe, against PAC, I want to say it was. And Cleveland had posted 246, but they did it in 39 overs, all out. Right? So to your first strategy, yes, is get those quick runs. But if you're in trouble, can they see it out?
I mean, if you look at St. George's team, that team has been together for the last 6 years, right? You have Nias, Mackay. Those guys have been here. Jonte has been backing him for the last 3 years. This is a team that set up. All of them has made 50s in cup match the last few years. Nias has 100 underneath his belt. That is your middle order, right? So they shouldn't be thinking about a Nias Bascom open betting in cup match. Cup match is longer than you think, right? We're talking 240 overs, but 4 games, 260 overs. So you don't need that right from the beginning. If you want a second innings, you're chasing runs or you need quick runs, then okay, Nias go up. But if you're betting the first innings, he should not. So you keep your middle order together. That's your runs, right? Del Rey, Anais, Mackay, and then you have Jonte to open bat. You have Azari opening bat. You know what I mean? Let those guys do it.
They open today too in the trial match. Yeah.
So there's these sort of things for your first innings. Then you can adapt, in your second innings, no matter what. But the thing is, you can bet yourself. You could lose cup match on the first day. You can lose cup match on the first day. So you want to be able to bet, like Steven said. I mean, I remember 2019 when I was captain, guys were saying, "Why are you betting so long?" I said, "Because you guys haven't made 200 in the last 3 years." Me as skipper, we made like 290 runs, right? Because I just wanted to bet once, put the pressure on the team. Didn't work out. We got the draw, but when you're going well, you might want to bet a little longer. But you can bet yourself out of cup match. So you want to make sure the first innings that you at least get 220, 230 just to be in the match.
Now, Somerset sits in a different position because I would believe their strategy basically secure the draw.
No. I have never been to one Somerset meeting where we're talking about security draw. One thing I give Somerset and Jeff Richardson was he was always on the offensive.
I tend to be
from the year
with Jeff.
from the year that we won the game. Funny enough, he dictated who was getting who out. It was amazing to watch.
Yes.
And then to see it happen on the day. Right? So, no, I've never seen Somerset ever. The only time I saw them be defensive was when they said they didn't want to play cup match in 2020. I think
2020.
When they could. That was the only time.
Yeah.
Otherwise than that, it's always been to be on first.
There was I won't say discrepancy. There was a chance for them to send St. George's right back into that. Was 2 years ago up Somerset. Obviously, when all the emotions have calmed down, because that was a big talking point at that time. And one of the biggest things I heard come out after the fact that the players were just tired.
Is the heat.
The heat. And that's why I want to bring up the heat.
Yeah.
You know, it's all like, let's go back and get them. But these guys, it's hot. And the player says, look, we need a break. We need a break. And I think some people don't understand it's hot out there. Today it was caulking up in Somerset.
And it's not just hot on the field. You have to remember it's the surroundings also. You have people there.
Yeah.
If there's no breeze, you know what I mean? And the worst thing you could do is get 50. Because they come on the field, they zap every little energy from you. You think it's really good when somebody runs on? No. They take your last bit of energy, you know what I mean? Squeeze you to death. But it's hot. It is hot, and it's getting hotter, you know?
Yeah.
And then also from a fitness point of view, you know, we're not talking about elite athletes here, right? If we're being blatantly honest. You know, you ask a guy run a 10K right now, I don't think the majority of these players can actually make it, right? But yeah, the heat dictates a lot. So I know to try to get a 2-to-1 is very, very difficult. And in 2018, yes, we was able to achieve it, but it was a long slog to get to that point.
I'm glad. I appreciate your transparency, because I think that's the thing that a lot of people do forget. You know, Steven said something earlier. He said, cup matches in cricket, right? Something it's a reality check. It's people don't want to admit, but also you just said something else. It's still amateur sport.
Yes.
Right. You know, and at the end of the day, I remember Lionel, your last cup match. I kept asking him every year, this ain't your last one. This ain't. Nah, I can't take this heat, the sun by my body. And I remember you saying that at that time. And I don't know if it's me because I'm getting older, but the sun is different just riding around on the bike, man. It hits different. So speak about how like, I remember Jacoby talking some years ago when he was captain about the recovery in between the days and like leading up to it. Speak about that to the audience, about how important that is after you've been out in the sun, or on that first day if you've done a majority of field, and what goes on with you guys preparing for the next day.
So I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna be blatantly honest, right? Like I said, this is an amateur game, right? It is no recovery. Your recovery is Heineken's, Amstels, you know, whatever Hennessy,
choice is, whatever
no,
choice
right now is Hennessy and I ain't gonna say what the other thing is, but that's the if we're being blatantly honest, that is what it is. So it is very difficult. Yes, hopefully teams do ice baths and different things like that. I'm had that. I don't do ice baths. I don't like the cold. But I know just one time that we did supposed to have recovery. If the bathroom was full of alcoholic beverages. That was our recovery. And we was in trouble this year. I can't remember.
This is one of the most transparent conversations we've had about.
That's when we talked about ice bath, but that was it.
Said that's a Steven story. I need to hear a tit story.
Oh yeah. No,
I did hear a lot.
Even I know.
But they say you used to be wild.
Yeah, the bathtub done.
Never let Steven go first with that one.
The bathtub done.
I did hear a Lionel story.
It changes from year to year. Back in the 90s, you know, the older boys and all that, we guys were so fit. Everything was focused on fitness. Like it didn't. You didn't need to recover. You were like so fit.
What's up? Who was your trainer? Raina at the time? Eugene Raina?
Cal Deal.
Cal Deal.
And well, Raina was around too. Yeah. Caught the last of Raina, and then Cal Deal took over. And I mean, we guys were so fit. Then you went into the 2000s, and it was Heineken's. It was Heineken. The night before, the day after, you know what I mean? That was it. And then you went 2010. I saw that era. It was like, what are you young guys doing? I'm like, how you guys expect to last 2 days, right? So the fitness levels went lower, but doing the wrong things got worse.
So now when people sit back and they talk about, again, just being transparent, having honest, real conversations, the quality of cricket, I mean, you basically are telling them right now that's
goes hand in hand.
Yeah,
It's the reason why.
Yeah, preparation is not at the forefront of the game. I think a lot of the teams, if you go and ask the coaches, like, how long have you been training? If you done a register, how many of the players that actually play in the 11 train for, let's just say, a month, right? You may get a player get selected probably and train once, but you can ask him to be fit for one of your biggest games of the year. It's very difficult.
Wow. We're going to take a quick break. We'll probably go back to check down St. George to see if they got anything for us down there. But we'll take a quick break, folks. This is Cup Match Selection Night 2026, proudly brought to you by HSBC. Do not go anywhere. We will keep you updated if there's any news to come. Apparently, we should be expecting news earlier than normal this year. Again, I'm just thinking about that first year when we were to literally to 3 a.m. But hopefully, the selectors want to go out and enjoy a concert or two tonight so that we can get the night done early. But Jamal Hartman here. We will be back in a few. Do not go anywhere and keep putting the hashtag in. Let us know also in the audience. Who's your team? Who you repping? St. George's, Somerset? Or are you just here to celebrate Bermuda? We'll be back in a
Class of 2026. What's your next chapter? University overseas? Bermuda College? Or your first job? HSBC Bermuda can help you start strong.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
Open an HSBC Bermuda bank account and receive a $100 gift card from a local retailer or Amazon.com. And every successful referral receives a $50 reward. Hurry! This limited time offer ends July 31st. Apply online at hsbc.bm/nextchapter, and within 2 business days, an HSBC team member will guide you through the final steps. Terms and conditions apply. HSBC is licensed to conduct banking and investment business by the Bermuda Monetary Authority.
Afternoon.
Good afternoon.
How much you looking to get?
I'm gonna get $1. I'm just topping it up. Just topping it up.
No problem.
No. I thought $1 was enough. Yes, sir. To the club.
Guess what? Bermuda's most popular game is back. That's right, Shoe Buy is back in stores. But wait, there's more. The brand new Shoe Buy Summer Edition is here too. Bring the laughs, the vibes, the friendly chaos to your barbecues and summer get-togethers with Bermuda's favorite game. Don't miss your chance to get yours. Visit BermudaTrivia.com and follow Bermuda Trivia on social media to learn more.
One lucky box in the summer edition has a golden ticket with the chance to win a grand prize courtesy of One Communications.
Ever taken medication and thought, why is this hitting me so hard? Or why isn't this doing anything at all? Here's something you may not know. Your body processes medication the same way it needs to process food, using enzymes. And these enzymes metabolize medication so it can be converted into its useful form or removed from your body. Pharmacogenetics looks at how your DNA influences the way your body metabolizes or breaks down medications. It helps explain why a drug that works well for one person causes side effects in another and barely works at all for someone else. That means the same pill at the same dose can feel very different from one person to the next. It's not about blame, it's not about doing something wrong, it's simply biology. And once you know what works best for you, medication decisions stop being guesswork and start becoming personalized.
Making Bermuda affordable takes results-driven action. The Affordable Bermuda Basket is helping families save at the checkout. We're lowering food costs by reducing import duties. We're working to make housing, utilities, and consumer protection stronger for everyone. And we're ensuring young Bermudians help shape tomorrow's solutions. The Affordable Bermuda Agenda, delivering real progress today, building a more affordable Bermuda for tomorrow.
Commerce time means boats, booze, the beach, and sobriety checkpoints. And for those of you who don't know what that means, It means that police can stop your vehicle at specific locations and check your alcohol level. And if you're over the limit, you already know what happens next.
You're under arrest.
Don't speed, don't drink and drive, and don't get caught out this cup match. This is a message from the Bermuda Road Safety Council.
Children love to play and have fun. And they love gifts even more, especially ones that they can enjoy and learn from. With Bermuda Trivia coloring books, kids can explore the island while they color, learn, and create. The perfect activity for fun and learning together. Available now.
Visit BermudaTrivia.com and follow Bermuda Trivia on your favorite social media platforms to learn more.
Bermuda's natural environment protects our communities, but these ecosystems need our help. Together, HSBC and the Bermuda Zoological Society are growing something that will benefit Bermuda for generations to come. Every tree planted, every mangrove restored, every volunteer engaged brings us one step closer to building a legacy of a more resilient future.
Alrighty, welcome back to Cup Match Selection Night 2026. Jamel Hartman here. To my immediate left, we have Lionel Cam, former captain of St. George's Cricket Club's Cup Match team. We've got Stephen Outerbridge next to him, the current president of Bayless Bay Cricket Club and former Somerset representative in Cup Match. And then we have Jason Ford, one half of the Voice of Summer, at the end of the table over there. You can listen in to Jason this Thursday and Friday along with Sean Tucker, but also you can watch, and he'll give you some details.
Right here on Channel 82.
Right, there you go, on Channel 82, from the studio that we are shooting from right now. I just want to say big up to Crimson Multimedia. Let's give them a round of applause. This is what's up. You know, we said we'd upgrade this year, and well, we didn't. They told me we were going to upgrade. I was the last to know. Then Steve and then Lionel only found out today. But no, we're happy to do this, and we're grateful to the support of everyone who has made this possible. To everyone in the audience, we're going to give away some more tickets. So keep sending that hashtag. Let us know who your team is. But we've got to go down St. George's because I think Larry Marshall Jr. and Justin Jelly Bell have something to share with us. Gents, are you there?
Yes, sir. You can hear us?
Yep, we hear you. What you got for us?
All right. So a while ago, they came down in this room to get the chalkboard to take upstairs so they can write the team down. Later on, we was told the team by a selector, the team should be ready in 5 minutes. That was about 25 minutes ago. So for hearing the team is picked, they just not announced it yet. So they're keeping us on our toes as what's not, as we kind of expected. Again, the atmosphere much different because they're not hosting. But guys, we're just kind of waiting, enjoying the studio conversation. You know, I note that fitness conversation always comes up for me. You know, we did some great work down at Bay in the early 2010s, Stephen. So, you know, just enjoying the in-studio conversation, guys. But as of right now, the no team has been shared to the public.
Larry, let me cut you off. St. George's has made their team public. They have made their team public.
All right.
Yes. So
one change.
There's only the one expected change that they made. All right.
For Marcus Scotland. All right. Give it to us.
So St. George's team, for those tuned in, you want to do it, Lionel?
No.
Okay, I'll do it. All right. So you've got Sinclair Smith, Captain Mackay Simmons, Vice Captain Delray Rollins, Ananias Bascom, Luke Horan, and Nazari Painter, Isaiah O'Brien, Zico Burgess, Jonte Smith, Kevin Fubler, and as Jason, you predicted, Keegan Jones. I believe you said Keegan Jones, and he was one of the three you said as well. Would probably get in Stephen, Keegan Jones. So St. George's has named their team. We're going to discuss it. Larry and Justin Jelly, what's your thoughts on that?
Very interesting. I'm once we get through this part, I'm gonna try and see if I can grab somebody for them to come in, maybe the chairman or select us. I thought Charles Trott might have had a little shout or whatnot, you know, just somebody who can carry the bat late on the order. But most people really thought that Keegan Jones had a chance. So I'm not surprised with that. Very interested to see what the Summits team is looking like.
Yeah, it definitely sounds like a strong team this year. A lot of the big hitters are in good form. And obviously with the introduction of Keegan Jones, I'm seeing him in Connie. I think it's a good pick. I think it's a good pick, good team for St. George's this year.
All right, guys.
All right. Thank you so much. See if you could get someone come in and speak to us, and we'll come
Yeah,
back
we're
to
gonna
you
go out
when
right
you're ready.
now.
You don't have to wait till that time. All righty. Thank you so much,
All right,
fella.
cool.
All right. Gents, St. George's is out getting earlier and earlier. Let's. I'm. Who wants to go first? Go, Steven. Take it away.
Yeah, I want to go first because I made a point earlier about when they select the teams, right? Is cup match you selected on data? Is it are you selected on because you came here? I'll give you a promise. Or are you selecting the best players? So it's interesting to see the selection that St. George's did make with that one position. Again, if I'm captain, I'm going for Charles Trott. But again, that I'm not in that room. So from my point of view, just being brutally honest, Charles would have been my selection.
Okay.
Based off his season, based off his capability and his skill. But that's why I'm for Thompson.
Get it?
Yeah, it's a surprise, but it's a happy surprise for me because it's a youngster that's learning his trade. I actually got to see him my only Connie game I've been to since I retired last year for flats, and he stood out amongst all the players as a batsman and an all-rounder. So St. George's continued to build. So that's why the team is getting picked earlier. You know, they made 5 changes. They brought in youngsters last year. They added another youngster to the team. So I'm very happy for, that a youngster gets opportunity. And it's hot. You want some young guys out there running around. He adds to the spinning. Obviously, he's an off spinner and a middle order batsman. And so he's an all-rounder. So, I agree with Steven. I prefer Charles. Charles is a little more senior, but is also a left-arm bowler. Left-arm bowlers, you can't find them anywhere. They are just special talent. But I'm happy with the choice, and I'm a St. George's boy. I stand behind my team, and I really, really think that we've got a good opportunity with our youngsters. We're building same way Somerset built, and they were champions. Now that we're building, and their senior players are retiring, and then it'll be our turn.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a surprise to anybody, to be honest with you. His took his talents down there, right? I believe it's the Cold Cup match captain too.
Yes.
This year.
Yeah.
Not surprised. It's been reserved. Took a good catch last year at Cup match. But once again, I would probably go back to the strategy of the game plan for the St. George's. Because I'm being quite honestly, you said Charles Trott and me personally, Keegan Jones was the coin flip. What do you, I mean, as far as bowling, like you mentioned, Charles a left arm, seamer. What do you think you can get out of Somerset's wicket compared to that? Maybe they're thinking Keegan might get more out of the wicket than Charles. Maybe. Form-wise, they've been both inconsistent, I'll be honest. Inconsistent this year through the league. So, like you said, are you building for win this year, or building for tomorrow? And that could be something that they'll be able to answer. Obviously, I haven't mentioned the loss of Marcus Scotland. Because if he would have still been playing, would that even position be available? Now, since he's not playing, this position's come available. So once he does resume playing, he'll be once again back in the field and he'll be fighting for these positions. So the nucleus of young people that are coming through down St. George's, it's obviously looks bright. But like I said, for this year's 2026 edition, I still think it's a bit light in the bowling department.
It's hard to read on screen, but if you're tuned in, you can actually see St. George's Cup match team on the screen last year versus this year. As these gents just mentioned, there's only one change with Keegan Jones, the Colt. Now, I want to share something on Keegan Jones. Last summer, after Cup match, the week after Cup match, the under-19 team was in Georgia. Those who know me know I am based in Atlanta. I went to watch them train. I went to watch them play all but one of the games, I believe. I think I was very impressed with what I saw from young Keegan Jones. I think he struck 70 something at one point during one of the games.
You had to go to
Luke Horn, just class. Tomlinson, I mean, I couldn't believe he was that young. His temperament, it's just amazing, right? Amazing young guy. There are some players who, I saw their names in the trials, but it's probably just too early for them. But when I think of Keegan Jones as a Colt, I know someone said they saw him playing for Flats. What would you say to him? The only Colt coming in a team where, some may say he's only there because someone's made themselves unavailable. But this is an opportunity to come in, make a difference, and stamp yourself for the next maybe 5 to 10 years.
There's an opportunity,
yeah.
Right? And if he takes his opportunity, then that would speak to, I guess, if you want to call it, all the doubters or all the haters. So he's got an opportunity, and I wish him all the best. Not too much, but I haven't seen him actually perform. That's just my opinion. I don't watch. If you don't play against Bay, I'm sorry. But I just haven't seen him perform. So, but obviously Clay, Randall would have kept a close eye with him, and I did good on there and watch training. I know he done a lot of work in the building machine. Again, I didn't watch that either, but that's what we see on the day. So this is his time to shine. So I hope he does. The Bermuda is starving for young talent. So hey, you can rise on the day and prove everybody.
Tip, do you think this team could build out Somerset twice?
Well, they have the variety. I think they have variety. It's on the day. It's up to Somerset. You have to remember that everybody's human. Somerset have really good players, but it only takes one ball to get out.
Yes.
They get up in the morning, not feel good. Stephen would tell you're feeling Nick, get 300s in a row, and then the next day you're like, wow, what happened in your next innings, right? So they have the work cut out. Somerset have a lot of quality players there, but they do have variety of bowling. And conducive to that type of wicket and stuff. But over the 2 days, who shows up? Only two. Who makes the least amount of mistakes? And also, what we haven't mentioned is that comes out every year. How do the umpires feel? Because we don't have the fourth official. We don't have anything. Umpire can have a bad day and change the whole of a cricket game too. So you know what I mean. It's a lot of different facets that come into play, right? So, but I love that it's a young team. This young boy, his father played at Flats for years. Shervin is his father. Kept coming up through child cricket with us, Jason. So he comes from a cricketing background. He's very feisty.
Yes.
Very in your face type of player. What you need if you want to win a trophy. You want guys with a little guts and be feisty. So I'm really looking forward to those 2 days.
All right, fellas. Larry has Zico Burgess down in St. George. So let's go to St. George's. Zico Burgess is in the team. Let's see what Larry and Zico.
You can hear these guys, right?
Hello.
Yeah. Hey, how you guys? So, sorry, pass that to you. Put that up to here.
Little technical difficulties, folks. But we are here. We got Larry Marshall Jr. and Zico Burgess down in St. George's. Go ahead, Larry.
All right, so we heard Zico Burgess retained his spot in cup match. Zico, give me your thoughts. Obviously this is you said 9th year playing cup match.
Yeah, I think 9th year playing cup match for St. George's is an honor. And truly, I think that the team picked will do the best to set up them in the cup here.
All right. Any questions in the studio, fellas?
I'll take the first question. Hey, Zico, how you doing? It's Steve and Maria. How you
doing? Hey, Steve.
After your 5-wicket haul in the first innings last year, are you looking forward to building on Somerset's fast track? And what's your strategy?
For me, I think with the strategy going forth coming this year, I think it's quite clear that we need to sit up there and take wickets early. That's the key and pivotal thing to do, especially when you're trying to take 2 wickets in 2 days. This is usually a 5-day game, and so when it comes to 2 days, you have to be on point. Try to make Somerset's players play early and also get them uncomfortable. So I think that could be achievable through this year, especially if the wicket has some grass on it. Hopefully it does have some grass on it, and we challenge them to make a wicket that plays for both teams.
Well, I'd like to tell you today.
That ain't gonna happen.
No, it's not happening.
The trash talk has started.
So I like this. I like to say, get your back, Bengay, and everything else ready, because you're gonna hurt your back. But
I'll
good
tell
luck.
you, the retirees definitely have a lot of mouth, but we're definitely going to try to put up a good fight. And
That's my boy.
I
That's the
definitely think that this team's going to sit up there and put up a challenge towards Somerset's team, you know, with Dion and Malachi sitting up there and taking the last hurrahs. I think that we definitely can push for that there, Steven. So, you know, thank you for retiring, because you would have been an easy wicket as well. I do remember taking your wicket before you got 100. So
So you
thank you
never,
for
you never
spoiling
got me
the
out in cup match. Never got me out.
Hey, Z, what's happening? Lionel here. Take care.
Yes, yes.
What's up, my boy? It's nice that you're back leading our attack. You know what I mean? And special. I feel good about this young team. And among what's going on, I wish you the best. Zico, for me, also down the line, your runs will be pivotal. There are extra 20, 30 runs that we might need quick there. How do you feel fitness-wise going on to these 2 days?
Truthfully, I do think that I'm probably the fittest that I've ever been in cup match. Going into year 9, I believe, definitely up there. I think that this year's fitness for me was taken very seriously from jump. Not only just playing for the national squad, playing for the club as well during the domestic leagues. And I think that going forth, I think that I could definitely push myself towards and beyond limits that I have before.
Nice, I appreciate that. Z, but you know, Bermuda didn't get to see you last week. You're the best attack bowler that we have, Bermuda. Bermuda missed you in Eastern County last week for some reason. But the big show is coming up for the next 2 days, and I'm sure Bermuda's looking forward to seeing you firing on all cylinders. And I wish you and the team the best.
Hey, I appreciate it. You know, sometimes being left outdoors hurt, but obviously, you know, that just kind of saves me up for what's to come. So I feel like my butt is definitely primed and ready to sit up there and put forth my best for not only the community, but my family as well.
All right, Zico, good stuff.
Thanks, Z. Good luck.
Thanks.
All right, one
Appreciate
more.
it.
Jason's got a question.
Hey, Zico, juggler here.
Okay. Yeah.
First things first, I hope you get more runs you got yesterday, because yesterday's all shows had I know what happened there. But let's talk about you. Obviously, the main strike bowler for St. George's, and
Right.
you know, you're probably one of the veterans in the side. What role do you
Right.
play now, taking that first ball and creating, you know, the energy up front?
I think for this year, especially with me, you know, going back through my years of Assassin Cup match and how things have gone, I think it's definitely important from ball one to put pressure. Not only from ball one, but, you know, from first 10 overs, you know, Somerset definitely have a good team, good batsmen, and Kamal Lavrock, Taryn Frey, you know, veterans in itself, played with them throughout all formats. So I think that obviously, you know, getting them out early, not only just getting them up, but putting pressure on Somerset's side early would definitely be pivotal in definitely changing the outcome at the end of what's to come.
I think you might have got a Kamal yesterday, didn't you? In the match.
No, I didn't get the chance to do that there, but you know, I don't want to sit up there and give Bermuda a chance to see that coming too early.
We'll save that for next week, guys. We'll save that for next week.
Gotta save everything for next week, Thursday and Friday, you know. But thank you for everybody, fans from both sides, because at the end of the day, we don't do this for nothing, you know. For as cheap as we do, the memories and everything that lasts come more. So appreciate that, and I hope everybody just enjoys cup match. Be safe. Take time on the roads and everything else.
All right, you heard it first.
Good luck.
Folks.
Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Have a good one.
All right.
All righty. All right, Larry Marshall G and Zico Brothers. Folks, we're going to take a quick break. Hopefully, we'll get Somerset's team in. Look, before we go, we want to ask Lionel Can, how you feel about your team? How confident are you? You don't even need to see Somerset's team right now. How confident are you that this team can do better this year?
Well, other than being pissed off about OJ last year, I'm feeling good tonight. I'm feeling real good tonight. I'm happy, man. I'm happy that we're not making all these changes, you know, 4 or 5 changes.
Yeah.
We're sticking to the plan. The team played well last year.
Yeah.
Somerset just played better, right? But I'm happy it's just one change. So no matter who it was, I'm happy.
All right. Let's take a quick break. We'll take a quick break. Come back after this, folks, and we'll continue the analysis. These fellas, it's gonna be early night. You all might have a chance to still make the concert if you want, but I'm feeling awake and alive knowing that it's not going to be a 3 a.m. Well, hold up. Somerset still ain't put the team up. They might be nervous after seeing that St. George's team, right?
I would be.
They might be nervous, Stephen. You're nervous.
14 years. That's all I'm going to tell you. Content.
You're nervous. Look, we're going to take a break. We're going to fight it out during the break, folks. Stick with us. Don't go.
Emancipation isn't just simply about celebrating the end of enslavement for Bermuda, but it is a time that we should reflect upon the question of whether or not the promise of freedom has been realized. Until every Bermudian has equitable opportunity, the work of emancipation continues.
Buying your first home in Bermuda can feel like climbing a ladder. Rung 1, mortgage pre-approval. Rung 2, find the house. Rung 3, wait. It can take years to save enough for your down payment. Thankfully, HSBC offers a springboard mortgage where your family or loved ones can help secure your home. Learn how you can step onto the property ladder sooner than you think. Independence doesn't mean doing everything alone. Visit hsbc.bm/springboard. HSBC, opening up a world of opportunity. HSBC is licensed to conduct banking and investment business by the Bermuda Monetary Authority.
It's cup next time in Bermuda. Hello, Summer. Looks like you're about to have some fun. Who's your designated driver? My what now? I don't think you'll be needing this then. Hey!
Hey, Uncle Backintosh, pass me a drink.
You found a designated driver?
Hey, Turtle, I'm got a designated driver, look.
A normal speed meets every need, young man. All right, have fun. Responsibly. Hey, you hear me? Responsibly. Hey! Let's have a great summer, Bermuda, by planning your ride and riding your plan. Hashtag be responsible. Together, we can break the cycle.
This ad was brought to you by the Bermuda Road Safety Council.
This is us. This is Bermuda. Proud, unique, and strong. A strong community bound by our many stories that make up one crazy, average, everyday, fabulous life. This is us. For Bermuda, by Bermuda, one Bermuda.
Boy, these steps is like the lighthouse. No scaffolding, no security. Hey, don't tell me I'm at the wrong club. I was in Somerset last year. I guess I'm getting how to hitch it.
Sometimes, all we need is to relax. Take our minds away from it all. A midday break from the busy day. And just a little time to ourselves. Relax. Take a break. And unwind with Bermuda Trivia's crossword puzzle book. Available now across Bermuda. Visit bermudatrivia.com and follow Bermuda Trivia on your favorite social media platforms to learn more.
The history.
It derived out of 1834 when the Emancipation of Slaves Act came into play. And then there were lodges and people just came together for a picnic to celebrate that. And then the cricket game came.
With the first game starting, probably a mere 1,000 yards away from where we are currently at the Royal Naval Field. It's more than us getting together for fun, but it's really understanding how it came about and what it really means. The institutions.
This is everything to me, That's why it hurts even more not having this trophy, When I grew up, we basically dominated cup match for years and years. Yeah, we want to get back to that. And I think we're very close, We're very, very close.
I think that we have had, in recent years, some would say total dominance by Somerset. And in the last couple of years, St. George's have really upped their game and brought the game to us. And we've had to really step up our game as well.
The support.
On selection night, it's always an exciting night because I think it's the first time we get to hear, who's going to be representing, and there's always some nice surprises that come out. I think we're going to see some nice new Colts come through this year, and I'm always excited when I see the young people come up. I think the fact that HSBC is being involved in selection night is just extending the experience. It's not just about the 2 days. It is a month's worth of festivities. You do not wear the wrong colors after the 1st of July. And, I think the longer we can extend the joy of Cup Match, then the better the summer is going to be.
It's Cup Match Selection Night, a Bermuda Communications Group and Crimson Multimedia production. Brought to you by HSBC Bermuda.
All right, welcome back. It is Cup Match Selection Night 2026, exclusively sponsored by HSBC Bermuda. I'm Jamal Hartman. Got my good friends, Lionel Kent. Well, my boy, my former captain.
That's right.
That's right. We want it back
to new Cup Match, the year of the new Cup Match winners.
That's right. That's right. It's our year. And then we got, Stephen Utterbridge, their former Cup Match legendary player back in his day, Somerset Cricket Club, my current president of my league team, Bayless Bay Cricket Club, and of course, Jason Ford down there, and one half of the Voice of Summer. Folks, St. George's team is out. Somerset is probably going back to drop that. You know what? They're probably going back and say, oh, no, we ain't putting that team out now.
The president probably saw our team, and it's like, this ain't happening.
Yeah.
You guys got to pick 5 new players.
Yeah. What you think, Steven? You scared? Hey, we're not here for your entertainment.
Hey, honestly, you guys are really entertaining. It's really fun. I love these St. George's things. The amount of stuff that you guys have said in the last 14 years. Let's remind you, have you guys even come close to actually winning Cup Match? Do you have a player in your team that's won Cup Match, first and foremost?
I'm the player.
You're not playing. Do you have a player in your team right now that can say, hey, we actually won? We know how to win.
I don't think, well, they know how to win, but I don't think they're kind of young.
They're kind of
young. Very young, yeah. Someone was probably 7, 8 years old. So now they're like 20 years old.
They're never seen St. George's win Cup Match. And now you ask them to go and win Cup Match. Okay.
We got lions, lions. We got these young lions. I feel good by these guys.
This is your response to him. This man is an Arsenal fan.
Oh my God.
They won for the first time in 22 years the Premier League. He knows what it feels like.
But I saw Arsenal win the league. I've seen them win the league.
There are 20-year-old children that had never seen Arsenal win until this year. They went through their entire childhood, Stephen.
But yeah, they saw him win. They saw him win. You're right. You're right.
So this is saying, see, no. There's a big Arsenal fan. See,
I get you. Well, however, the players playing an Arsenal team, some of them have won the league. Jesus,
like other places, yeah,
other places. So they know how to win.
Fair point.
Do you have one player in St. George's team? Just correct me if I'm wrong. That has won Cup Match, or actually even coming close to winning Cup Match? I'll wait.
Oh, yes, we do.
Who?
Ray Rollins.
When has he come close to winning Cup Match?
What do you mean? His first year.
First year? When it was close.
When it's the first year?
When did he make his debut?
2015,
It was off Somerset.
Somerset.
Yeah, they do win.
It was a draw.
But hey, he didn't lose.
No,
he scored 50.
Yeah, he scored 50.
Actually, he scored 250.
He scored 50. He scored 50
55?
and he scored 150 in 2024. I didn't play. 2014, sorry.
2014.
Chicago Hadness dropped me in 2014.
Has he ever been under 50?
Has he? Yes.
Yeah.
Has he?
Yeah.
Up Somerset.
But he's got a high betting average over.
No, up Somerset, he got 2 low scores last year. The year before.
Well, since we're speaking about Delray, right? I mean, it's not like St. George's lacks the talent, but I want to touch on something and I hope we can have this conversation publicly without people feeling like it's an insult to someone. But Sinclair Smith, in private, some people were critical, like, oh, he's a specialist wicketkeeper, but doesn't offer much else. But from the break, Stephen was saying, no, this guy's leadership skills are second to none. Like, speak to the importance of the leadership of a Sinclair Smith in that St. George's team.
Well, as I told you guys on the break, I believe that I bought Sinclair from St. George's at 15 to come play for Bay. I literally handpicked him. He's one of a player that I feel that I have mentored through his cricket career. And when I talk, a lot of people talk about he can only this, he can only do that,
But it's one thing it's hard to teach is leadership. Communication is very key. And his second to when he said it's second to none, is really second to none. You saw when he took over, we watched that game last year and be like, is this the same St. George's team we've been watching for the last few years? Because if you have a leader that can inspire you, that can motivate you, can bring a group of guys together who have been discombobulated, that is very important to actually competing against what we will call a very good unit. So, I mean, off the record, in 3 years, I really think St. George's is going to get it right. That's all. I'll leave it there. I really think they have the players. You know,
That's off the racket.
Yeah, it's off the racket. Off the racket. But it's going to be a very testing times for Somerset in the next 3 years if St. George's continue in the direction of.
Real quickly before you go, Jay, I just want to ask the audience. Audience, how are you feeling about your St. George's team? Let's put the poll up while Jason continues. But press first 1 for St. George's, 2 for Somerset. Let us know how you're feeling right now. Who do you think will win cup match based on St. George's team being shared so far? Again, Somerset's team has not been made public yet. St. George's team has been made public. We can share it on the screen real quickly. We've got it's hard to see, so I can just go down the list. Sinclair Smith, the captain, Mackay Simmons, vice captain, Delroy Rollins, Anias Bascom, Luke Horan, Nazari Painter. My eyes are failing me. Nazari Painter, Isaiah O'Brien, Zico Burgess, Jonte Smith, Kevin Fobler, and Keegan Jones is the coach. So how are you feeling about your team? You can just, again, it's 1 for St. George's, 2 for Somerset. How are you feeling, Jay?
So as a commentator, I mean, even like talking about last week, as a commentator, we're always looking for the best game, right? One thing about cricket, I tell everybody, it's the true reality story or reality show. The momentum could swing in a matter of 2 balls, right? And it will go back and forth. One thing that's been hurting St. George's over the last probably 5 or 6 years that nobody really speaks much about is the drop catches and when they happen. Last year, first innings, they dropped Kamal on 9, dropped Tarrant on 59. Obviously, both of them went on to make and added to their scores. In the second innings, now even though you're looking at they dropped Alex Dorr on 17 and Zariah Tomlinson on 8. I say that to say when you're on top or you're trying to get there and that drop catch comes, or we're getting close and that drop catch comes, just watch the players. Just watch the body language. That's why I think it's very important what Steve was saying based on the qualities he's talking about with Cine. It's actually to bring those players back together. Hey, the ball's going. Let's get the next one. But you see, when these drop catches happen, watch the players. Watch the body language. And that will tell you if they can even get the next one. Because they're still focused on the last one they dropped. And that's what's been happening. St. George's, as much I see them do so much fielding drills. When they drop these catches, their body language.
Yeah, and that speaks volumes because it's our Bermuda culture. And Stephen would tell you, playing for Bermuda, you could get 2 quick wickets and the team's up lively. And then 2 batsmen come to the wicket and they just need a bat for like 10 over straight and not get a wicket. And our culture just lays back. It just goes through the motions and just instead of making things happen, we just accept with it. So it's a cultural thing also when it comes to that. You know what I mean? Because it is an amateur sport, but at the same time, you can train professional and you can act professional. You know what I mean? As individuals. But yeah, it's definitely a cultural thing that we drop our heads when don't go our way.
Audience, we're going to do another poll. Not poll, but what's this thing called? Giveaway. So Laverne Tucker, Yule Douglas, we're going to add someone else to that. Again, hashtag cup match. That's what you're doing. Let's spin it. Let's see who's going to win a ticket to cup match. If I can find it. Here we go. That's not it. Here we go. Let's hit the draw. See who's going to win a ticket to cup match. And again, if you win, the email address is contact@BermudaCommunications.com. So 86 Sojourner, send us an email. Congratulations to you at contact@ BermudaCommunications.com to collect your winnings. You want to do that ASAP. Congratulations. We'll do it again. Let's do it again. Let's do it real quickly while we wait on Somerset. Somerset's worried. They're worried. They saw that's in Georgia's team. They got worried. They got concerned. They got concerned. Yes. Who else is going to join them? Who we got? Shayna J, 23. You are a winner. You are also won a ticket.
Team's out.
Somerset team is out. Let's do it. Somerset's team is out. Let's check it out, folks.
What?
Let's see.
What?
Steven, what's happening? You don't like what you're hearing?
Well,
Steven, you don't like what you're hearing?
What I'm seeing.
What you seeing?
I wouldn't say I don't like it. I'm just surprised.
Are we gonna have a
team voting? You want me to tell you what the team is?
You can share it with the audience.
Okay. 2026 Cup Match team. Taryn Free, captain. Sabur, Kamal Lavrock, Jaden Mendes, coach.
Oh, you called it, didn't you?
Taryn Free. I mean,
I know y'all know
Trey Mendes.
Dion
Stowell, Zori Tomlinson, Malachi Jans, Derek Brangman, Jamal Proctor, Rico, and the surprise of surprises, Casey James.
Really? So no Alex Dorr,
no Dalen, and no McKeel.
Interesting.
Yeah, that was a huge surprise.
Nobody would have got that one right. I don't think.
Nobody would have got that right. It's impossible for you to get that right. And to be honest, I think Crazy is a very, very good cricketer.
And it's been banging on the door too. I think.
He's played already.
It's played. But when I say that, is that I also feel again you're still looking for the best from him. To see him go back to Somerset, we knew that he was going back and trying to be serious about Cup Match. Again, do you ask about stats and different things? But you know what he does bring, and I, talking to a few selectors today, Somerset's team is not being picked for this year; it's also being picked for next year. So you look at Malachi, who's retiring, Diaz retiring. Crazy is in the middle of one of those players because he can bat and he can build and obviously he can field. So again, it's surprising, but again, they're not really picking a team just for this year. So you see how it shapes up.
All right, guys, we're going to take a break. Who are your thoughts? We'll come back. Hopefully, we'll have it up on screen for the audience so you can give some analysis. So, audience, stick by us. This is probably one of the earliest nights we'll have since we began. It's a big difference from our first year where we were here till 3 a.m. So don't go anywhere. Stick with us. We'll be back in a few to this.
Ace boy, I see you got your U.S. cash. Traveling again? Rich auntie, what's your secret?
Nah, I just use the new HSBC Bermuda travel website.
I know about cashback, but it's got a travel website too?
Yeah, and it's lit. Flights, hotels, rentals, book it all in one spot and use your reward points instantly. No blackout dates, no delays. I'm going, bro.
What you mean use your points instantly?
Yeah, bro. Go on the site, see how many points you've got from all that shopping you've been doing. And if you ain't got enough for what you want, just use your HSBC credit card and top it up with some more points.
Okay, spend the points, stack some more. I see, I'm got you now.
I know, right?
Log on to redeem.hsbc.bm. Book your travel deal. Pay with your points. No blackout dates. Easy and hassle-free. Visit redeem.hsbc.bm and get going. HSBC, opening up a world of opportunity. HSBC is licensed to conduct banking and investment business by the Bermuda Monetary Authority.
Where's this boy to? Oi, you still taking me out the rail, right? Well, you sound litter than me. Look, I'm got your keys so you ain't going nowhere. You're lit. The plans are switched. We're taking a hitch. See you in a bit. Boy, how you get all the way down by casemates? Look, hitch is here now. God's on our way.
If you're looking for the future of football, it's gonna be me. Capaz que no sabe quién soy todavía. Pero pronto lo vas a saber.
Great coaching.
Wait, you thought that was great? I'm gonna be so big. I won't even be able to walk down the street. Ah, então se liga. Eu vou ser o maior artilheiro da Copa.
Not if I'm playing.
Ei, cara, sai do meu sonho.
It's my dream too, bro.
So, don't wait for the future. Drive it. Next starts now.
People's ACW, located at King Edward VII Memorial Hospital, carries over-the-counter medicines, toys, cards, and even toiletries. Our knowledgeable staff are there whether you're at emergency, visiting family, or a member of BHP staff, to show you our best even when you're feeling your worst. People's ACW, we're here for you.
When it comes to the safety and protection of our children, education is prevention, so get SCARS certified. But don't stop there. Intervene if you see someone making a child feel uncomfortable or fearful. Abusers like to exert power and fear over children. Be their voice. Keep communication open. No topic is off limits. But don't stop there. Your response to a disclosure could make or break a child's ability to heal and to thrive. Don't avoid, don't deny, don't minimize, don't blame, and don't shame. Visit scarsbermuda.com to learn more.
Hurricane season is here. From now until November 30th, storms can develop quickly, and preparation makes all the difference. Before the weather turns, ensure your home insurance is working for you, providing reliable coverage when you need it most. At Friesenbrook, we'll help you understand your policy and choose protection that fits your needs. Don't leave it to chance. Get covered. Get prepared. Call 296-3600 or visit friesenbrook.bm today. Friesenbrook, we are there for you when it matters most.
Medical House is not just medical supplies. We're much more than that. Our restaurant department has a wide range of chefs and other uniforms, including comfortable footwear. We also stock eco takeout containers, cups, knives, forks, spoons, and paper products. It's all here at our new expanded location on Bakery Lane. You can access Medical House via St. John's Road, or drive up Bakery Lane from Serpentine Road. There's 2 convenient entrances.
This cup match show everyone you're a fan of Bermuda College. Grab your official Bermuda College fan at the gates, snap your best cup match photo, and upload it for your chance to win one of 2 Bermuda Air round trip tickets.
At Bermuda College, we're proud to support our community because every journey starts somewhere. Whether you're earning a degree, upskilling your career, or exploring a new passion, you can start at home and go far.
Many paths.
Discover yours.
Alrighty, welcome back. This is Cup Match Selection Night 2026. Jamel Hartman here. Got Lionel Cam, former St. George's captain with me. We've got Stephen Otterbridge, former Bayless Bay, former Somerset player and current Bayless Bay president. And we've got Jason Ford on the opposite side of the table, one half of the Voice of Summer. Jay, talk to us.
All right, so you've heard both teams now, and we know where they're going to stand as far as the bowlers, the seamers, and we probably analyze what the bowling setup for both teams. But Ted, I just want to throw this at you because this is going to be very important. Somerset's recent dominance, obviously, for the last few years, has been basically the top order batsman, right? Early, middle, top 50 in the most runs, leading batting averages, and that includes Taryn Frey with 800 runs, average of 47. Dion Stubble, 599, average of 33. Trey Mendes, 518 runs, average of 32. Kamal with the last couple of years of getting a couple of good nicks, 409 runs, average of 34. Now, in contrast to St. George's, when he has one player in the top 50 in these 2 categories. Can you name that person?
Ray Rollins.
Nope. Mackay Simmons, 434, average of 27.13. So just seeing that alone, Delray with his 98 last year, moved him up to 34th all-time batting. It's on level with the retired Alan Douglas on 307 in the Classic. So he's still got a ways to go. But just saying that, that's what's been the Somerset's dominance was led that dominance is the top order bat, right?
Yeah.
And I'm going to say it again. When you're talking about, you mentioned about St. George's with variety of bowling. So looking at the St. George's side now, let's go through the bowling. The frontline bowlers obviously with Zico and Luke. Then your seamers would be Jonte
and Mackay.
Candy.
And then you got the spinners. Yeah. Yeah, then you have Delray, obviously, and Zari, and then the Cole Keegan for your spinners. So you have a mixture, you know. It only takes one ball. I really think that listening to Zico earlier, I think Zico is going to get some early wickets. His fit, and he wants to be on fire. I think Bayless Bay leading him out last week is really putting him on fire to showcase his talent. So we'll get some early inroads, but that has been the stay. The good thing about St. George's is that their middle order now the last couple of years has been solidified, and they're getting some runs now. So if you can get 2 or 3 early wickets, especially with the team I've seen Somerset pick, you can, and you get Dion Stubble early, St. George's could make some big inroads. You get through that little middle order. It's almost like they're giving us a present. I haven't felt like this for a long time.
I don't know what takes up, man.
I've got to call my mate Tox. I'm like, Tox, but you know something? I'm happy, but thank you very much. I might not be saying that next week Friday at this time, but for today,
Jamal, I really honestly, what I really want to see,
excited.
I really want to see, because again, it's just talk, right? If you can get us the stats for the last 14 years, just the scores, because a man has talked about if you get to the middle order, you know, I think Somerset has to have broke every single batting record in the last 14 years. That's what I want to tell you.
That's just been in me. That's just been with Gennaro retiring, and then Dion finally stepping up in cup match and taking over.
Next man up.
And Taryn.
Next man up mentality.
You know what I mean? But Somerset is not like that anymore. There's days of Somerset stepping up and all of that.
Well,
Why would you say that?
The middle order has been diminishing for the last couple of years.
Contrary to what you're saying right now, when it comes to bowling, right? Somerset has 4 active bowlers, right? Malachi Jones, Dak Brangman, Dion Stubble, and Kamal Lavrock. They have accumulated 165 wickets amongst them, right? Malachi, 58. Malachi can go down as one of the cup match legends of all time. I personally don't. The only person I think that may catch him would be Derek. Dak is behind 142. Dion is 140. And I believe he's tied with George. So, and then behind that, Kamal's on 25. Unfortunately, and I say unfortunately, I don't think St. George has replaced people like George as wicket takers. And I'm looking at the youngsters coming through, and till I see it, then I can believe it. But right now, I need to see it from St. George's. Even though we keep going back to, yes, one ball, you get a man out, but we're talking 20 wickets.
All right, let's go to Somerset Cricket Club. We've got the president of Somerset Cricket Club, Richard Scott, standing by with Sancha Durham. Sancha, are you there? Can you hear us?
Good evening once again. So Somerset has selected their team, and there are some changes.
Yep.
Yeah? How do you feel about the changes that have been made?
Oh, very confident. Very confident with our changes. Of course, our selection committee came up with a vibrant team, all-rounders. Of course, it's always a challenge when you have to drop players. You know, that there's an element of disappointment. But I believe that our selection committee has done a phenomenal job with bringing in all-rounders and a team that will be victorious.
Sitting in that meeting, one of the things that came to my attention is what we just spoke about.
Yes.
We talked about the community and choosing people from our community. And that shows me that was obviously on your radar to begin with.
Yeah.
And for them to go in there and say, we need to have more people from this community in there, that speaks volumes.
Yeah, it speaks volumes, and it's a testament of the whole idea of, let's build within. And we're not suggesting that, if you don't play league cricket for Somerset, you're not going to make cup match. But I believe that what we're trying to do is really manifest the agenda of internal development. And, we want to disavow the myth that Somerset's no longer a cricket community, and we're really fulfilling that mandate of total dominance, even in cricket.
The other message that I saw that was strong is that you're preparing for Dion Stovall and Malachi Jones for next year, this election to be easier. So it's like doing the groundwork now.
Absolutely. And again, one of the challenges to succession planning is that at some point, the changes have to take place. And I believe that, both Malachi and Dion have made it very clear that this is their last cup match. They've not been secretive about it. And we certainly recognize that this is the opportunity to bring some youth and experience back into the team so that, again, we can continue to dominate.
Now, I know you had a few words for Jamal directly. You asked to speak to management. So here we are.
This is my good mate, Mr. Hartman. I specifically wanted to talk to you and let you know that if you look at our team, we're not just looking to hold on to the cup from a draw standpoint, but we're going out for out and out victory. And I know that your thinking was that if you weren't going to be on the island, it would be some kind of good luck charm. I hope after you've seen our team that perhaps you may be having second thoughts.
You know what, Sir President?
You got him speechless, bro.
Sir Press, I weren't expecting you to take it at me tonight. I was letting Lotto and Steven do the fighting, but you know what?
Listen, I'm happy that someone else is finally getting to say these words to you, Jamal. It's not you and I. You're speaking to my president now.
Yeah. Press, I'll say this much. I think it's going to be a good game. I think it's two competitive teams. And I think even in studio, I think we were all a bit surprised with one person. Not that they're not a good cricketer, but they hadn't been in a few years. But I think it's going to be a competitive game. As I said to Dion Stovall earlier, I'm happy to see him go, but I'm thankful I got to see him play. But hey, this is your last year to enjoy the likes of Malachi and Dion, and hopefully my boys could take advantage next year.
Well, you absolutely have to know that in our succession plan, we have a plan for the replacements. And I'll leave it at that.
We're planners, Jamal. We're planners.
Well, hey, look, Lionel, stand up for me, bro. Tell the president something for me.
Listen, right now I'm happy. I'm keeping my happiness. I'm keeping my happiness. Right.
No, President, I did. Stephen heard. I did tell these guys when I did see the team is that Summers is not picking a team for this year, right? The team is being picked over a period of time. You're rebuilding in a successful group already. So we're not picking 8, 9 new players. We're just adding to already establishment. Right?
Absolutely.
So it's good to see Crazy in the team. He was not in my team, but I still think he's a really good cricketer. He's got a lot to offer. And his best is ahead of him. It's not behind him. So he brings a blend. Well, within the team, when Malachi and Dion do stepped on, that responsibility will fall on a few players, not just one.
Yeah.
And I think
Absolutely.
Crazy with his middle order bowling and his hard hitting at the end it gives Somerset a different dynamic. So I don't know what Tit is out there talking about. He's excited, or I don't know why. But again, going back to the stats, St. George's haven't been in a match, or been very competitive to the end for 15 years. 15, and that's when he got his 100. And I dropped them on the bet on St. George's. Yeah.
Real quickly, President. Jamal, but again, I want to ask you this here. So there are players who are have not been picked this year. They made it the team last year. What would you say to those players as president about not being selected this year?
Yeah, I would say to them, don't give up. In life, we are on this trajectory of success, and then we encounter a bump in the road. But that doesn't mean that you just stop the journey. Continue. I mean, the players that were dropped are still young. They're still good players. And I would encourage them to, yes, they're going to be upset tonight. That's all of us. We, when we encounter disappointment, it brings you up. It brings you to a place of being upset. But I would again encourage them not to give up, and to take this on the chin and say, you know what, I'm going to prove that they made a mistake.
Alrighty, Jason's got a question.
Hey, Press, what's going on?
Yes, good, sir.
Dion and Malachi, they're going out this year. Speak on them for me, please, because they came in together. This will be Malachi's 20th consecutive. I can officially say that now. This will be his 20th consecutive cup match. Speak on those two gentlemen, please.
Sure. Malachi and Dion have, their records speak for themselves. It's been a pleasure them being a part of Somerset Cricket Club, and I believe that what I commend those guys on is that they recognize that sometimes you determine when you walk off the stage. Mm-hmm. And I believe that these guys are, they've shown the character of being distinguished cricketers. They have quite successful careers in and of themselves. And we are appreciative at Somerset Cricket Club for the contributions that they've made over the years. Will they be a miss? Absolutely. But that's just like Gennaro. Gennaro is a miss on the field. But I believe wholeheartedly that we will see the likes of Malachi and Dion join Gennaro in our coaching staff, because again, these guys recognize what it takes to be successful cricketers, to be successful cup match players, and that they are able to give back, no longer on the field, but of course their contributions can be off the field. So I certainly, as club president right now, tip my hat to those two gentlemen and wish them well. But if we know those two, they are going to look to go out with a bang.
That's unfortunate for us and George's fans. But Mr. President, before you leave, just let us know, what would you like to say to the Bermudian people as we get set to celebrate Emancipation Day, Mary Prince Day, and overall the cup match weekend coming up?
Yeah, I would like to say to the Bermuda public, don't wait for someone else to tell you about emancipation. Everyone has smartphones nowadays, and we make them convenient for the things that if you want to make a reservation, if you want to call someone, text. But how about we take out those phones, go to the library, do whatever it takes to really become acquainted with the emancipation story, because once you and I have that information in us, there's no one that can take that information away from you. And I believe wholeheartedly, that when we as a community get acutely comfortable and aware of the emancipation story, I believe that we will see some change in behaviors in our community.
Righty. Thank you, sir, President. Honestly, I greatly appreciate all that you do. I just want to say thank you to Somerset Cricket Club for having the emancipation story recently up at Somerset. I was in enemy territory, but you treated me well. You treated me well. But those things are so important. They're so important. And it's a reminder that this beautiful holiday that we celebrate is so much bigger than the game itself. The game
Absolutely.
is a component to that. So thank you so much for what all you and everyone in the Somerset community do. Sancha, thank you for the wonderful job up Somerset. Are you signing off now?
Thank you, everyone, for a great night.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
I'm happy about the team we've chosen, Jamal. And we are going to wrap it up here in Somerset because it's not much more to say, Jamal. We'll see you in the field.
We'll see you on the field. Have a wonderful night, everyone up Somerset. Talk soon. All right. That was Somerset has signed off. They've signed off. Let's take a quick commercial break. Last commercial break. Let's take this final commercial break. Come back and go from there. Just close out the night. Let's see if those guys in St. George have anything to add. If there's anyone wants to speak from down there, and then we'll go on.
Class of 2026. What's your next chapter? University overseas? Bermuda College? Or your first job? HSBC Bermuda can help you start strong.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
Open an HSBC Bermuda bank account and receive a $100 gift card from a local retailer or Amazon.com. And every successful referral receives a $50 reward. Hurry! This limited time offer ends July 31st. Apply online at hsbc.bm/nextchapter, and within 2 business days, an HSBC team member will guide you through the final steps. Terms and conditions apply. HSBC is licensed to conduct banking and investment business by the Bermuda Monetary Authority.
Afternoon. Good afternoon.
How much are you looking to get?
I'm gonna get $1. I'm just topping it up. Just topping it up.
No problem.
No. I thought $1 was enough. Yes, sir. To the club.
Guess what? Bermuda's most popular game is back. That's right, Shoe Buy is back in stores. But wait, there's more. The brand new Shoe Buy Summer Edition is here too. Bring the laughs, the vibes, the friendly chaos to your barbecues and summer get-togethers with Bermuda's favorite game. Don't miss your chance to get yours. Visit BermudaTrivia.com and follow Bermuda Trivia on social media to learn more.
One lucky box in the summer edition has a golden ticket with the chance to win a grand prize courtesy of One Communications.
Ever taken medication and thought, why is this hitting me so hard? Or why isn't this doing anything at all? Here's something you may not know. Your body processes medication the same way it needs to process food, using enzymes. And these enzymes metabolize medication so it can be converted into its useful form or removed from your body. Pharmacogenetics looks at how your DNA influences the way your body metabolizes or breaks down medications. It helps explain why a drug that works well for one person causes side effects in another and barely works at all for someone else. That means the same pill at the same dose can feel very different from one person to the next. It's not about blame, it's not about doing something wrong, it's simply biology. And once you know what works best for you, medication decisions stop being guesswork and start becoming personalized.
Making Bermuda affordable takes results-driven action. The Affordable Bermuda Basket is helping families save at the checkout. We're lowering food costs by reducing import duties. We're working to make housing, utilities, and consumer protection stronger for everyone. And we're ensuring young Bermudians help shape tomorrow's solutions. The Affordable Bermuda Agenda, delivering real progress today, building a more affordable Bermuda for tomorrow.
Cotmatch time means boats, booze, the beach, and sobriety checkpoints. And for those of you who don't know what that means, it means that police can stop your vehicle at specific locations and check your alcohol level. And if you're over the limit, you already know what happens next.
You're under arrest.
Don't speed, don't drink and drive, and don't get caught out this cup match. This is a message from the Bermuda Road Safety Council.
Children love to play and have fun, and they love gifts even more, especially ones that they can enjoy and learn from. With Bermuda Trivia coloring books, kids can explore the island while they color, learn, and create. The perfect activity for fun and learning together. Available now.
Visit BermudaTrivia.com and follow Bermuda Trivia on your favorite social media platforms to learn more.
Bermuda's natural environment protects our communities, but these ecosystems need our help. Together, HSBC and the Bermuda Zoological Society are growing something that will benefit Bermuda for generations to come. Every tree planted, every mangrove restored, every volunteer engaged brings us one step closer to building a legacy of a more resilient future.
Alrighty, welcome back to Cup Match Selection Night 2026, probably brought to you by HSBC Bermuda. Myself, Jamel Hartman. We've got Lionel Titcam, former St. George's captain, next to me. We've got Stephen Otterbridge, former Somerset player and Bayless Bay's current president. And we've got Jason Ford, one half of the Voice of Summer. And he'll give you some details at the end of the show about how you can listen in or watch Cup Match before we head out. But I want to go down to St. George's gents to let those guys sign off, just give us some final thoughts of what the energy's been like, how the folks down there are feeling about their teams. Larry, can you hear us?
Yeah, I'm here. Seems like yeah, you hear us?
Yes, how you feeling?
I'm good. The captain selectors, I don't know if we haven't seen them come down, so they could be still just upstairs, so we weren't able to, pick up range if anything, but people, were out on the porch having a conversation. Heard one St. George's stalwart say the team was already picked. It was just about who would be the reserves. So he felt confident beforehand and thought that, that this team would do the job. Obviously, as President Scott, and we heard Sandra say that, this is what's going to happen on Thursday and Friday. So, the team's picked. But as for her, it's been eventful, different. Last year we was here and it was a lot more lively as they were the host club. And I think that there was no real anticipation of major changes. So I think that kind of eased the atmosphere this year. But all in all, I thought this was a much more simpler situation. Val, this is your first time. What's your thoughts?
Yeah, it's been exciting. For me, like I said, I'm getting into the cricket scene. I'm learning a little bit. But again, I'm enjoying it. Just like I said, the vibe, the music's out here. So yeah, looking forward to it.
All right, good stuff.
Let me say this. I'm gonna put him on his spot. So, fella, send me a WhatsApp. Say, hey, Stephen Otterbridge gave me your number. Whatever. And you know me, I put people on, man. That's just what I do. I didn't know him. Play it for Village and so on. And I said to
That's
him,
probably his only mistake as me.
Yeah. I see you. But I said, hey, look, you want to do Cup Match Selection Night with us? And it was so late, so we didn't really get to prepare him like we would have liked to. I mean, I think he just came on, but I'm hopeful. I've been watching his stuff, so I just want to give you some love and you some props for actually, taking the time to join us. And hopefully this is the first of many that you can do with us on this front. We've been doing this 4 years now. These guys have gotten better and better. We're now in a studio working with another partner collaboration. And I want to tell you that collaboration is key for movement in this space, right? These guys all do different things. So thank you for joining us and keep doing what you're doing, man.
Yes. I just want to say much appreciated for you as well for giving me this opportunity. Again, like I said, with my podcast, I'm just trying to, bring something different for the island, and hopefully I could bring that for cricket as well moving forward. So thank you again.
Tell the people what your podcast is really quickly.
So basically, the name of my podcast is called Primetime TV. Pretty much what I do, I document Bermuda legends. I'm trying to just sit down with them, give real conversations, give back to the future generations, and try to give encouraging knowledge to people that's in Bermuda and also maybe even overseas as well that's be tuning in.
All right, so I'll wait for my interview soon.
Absolutely.
It's about football, Marshall.
No, let's get mentioned to cricket and running. But I shared all that about Justin real quickly because Larry was not in this space. Larry, when I got Larry to start doing this stuff, I'll tell you, Larry would come. He went back, and I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna put him on his spot like this. Larry would go back and listen to himself. Jason will tell you that's a thing in radio. And he knows, hey, I keep saying and his wife will give him feedback. So I'm telling you, you're next to somebody who, if you're serious, this not his forte.
We had good conversation tonight.
A lot of opportunities.
Absolutely, and Mr. Marsh was actually one of my school teachers when I was at Whitney, so we definitely go way back for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm real.
So look, I'll let you guys are signing off from St. George's, but going into cup match, obviously one change, as these gents mentioned in studio, numerous changes have been made over the years, 4 or 5 changes. For years they made them. Do you feel that this one change gives them a better opportunity to compete rather than the chopping and changing?
I think overall, the way how Somerset's team has kind of shifted, along with the guys that came in and the nucleus, they should be able to compete. I would like to see them compete first rather than, we're going for the win and this, that, and the other. Sometimes you got to creep before you grow. And I think we're in that stage of things, like it's a process. And I don't think sometimes we embrace the process. But yeah, that's where I'll leave it at that.
Yes, I think moving forward, I think I speak for a lot of people. We just want a good game. So hopefully both teams bring it. Like I said earlier, I think that St. George's team is very strong. Again, with experience, some of the big hitters are in good form. So again, I'm just looking forward to a good game, good vibe. Everybody be safe, and hopefully, obviously, Somerset, become victorious once again.
With that being said, we're signing out on that St. George's victory. Yeah. Special shout out to our producer, also Raj. He's done good work down there.
Rajay Danbrook, fella, thank you all so much for the time you put in down there, making this a great night, and we'll talk to you soon.
All right, see you guys.
Sounds good.
All right, folks. Larry Marshall Jr., we've got Justin Jellybell, and of course, Rajay Danbrook in the background. Up Somerset, we had Matthew Fullerton, we had Sancha Durham, and Philip Trott in the background doing the thing. We had Big Picnic, we had Marlene Ortega on camera, we had Stephanie Blythe in the background pushing things. We're going to bring it back to the studio to wrap it up, give the final thoughts. Jason?
So, first, this question for you guys. Impact players for this match. Who do you think the impact players are for this match?
For Somerset, for the champions of 2026, I've not talked a lot about it, but he did captain the Pembroke, what was it, Pembroke? Panthers, sorry, to a smash victory. I thought he showed a tremendous leadership, and his performance was second to none. I think he was MVP for the finals for the tournament. So Sabur is my player that I think is second year cup match. Third year cup match. I don't think he's had a standout performance. So I think this is his year. That's my impact player.
Well, the best player in Bermuda is the impact player. Delray Rollins is the impact player of cup match. He is the man of cup match. He spent a lot of time in England. He is good before he left. Made runs, come back, and he's dominating again. So I think he's going to be the next Mr. Cup match.
My probably impact player will probably be Benias. We know the talent's there. Scored a century. And I think his style, because you got to go get the cup, if he gets off, it's going to create some energy. It's going to create some energy. He's not just hitting the ball. He's hitting the ball big. And up Somerset, if he gets going, it's going to create some energy around that field and give some. Now, on the other side, I probably have to say I would love to see just the story side of this, because obviously, once again, I want to see a good game. But Dion has 4 MVPs. Can he tie generic at 5? What would that take? And we know Dion, he can get a duck and then end up with 5 wickets, right, or 8 wickets for the match. So it's something that, as a commentator, it's so many storylines I would love to see. That'd be interesting. Hey, can't we lead Derek Bregman either? You saw what happened even last week, right?
Yeah, he was always going to do that.
Yeah,
always
premier wicket keeper.
Yeah.
Final thoughts on to the Bermudian people as we head out tonight. What's your final thoughts or something you would like to say to them before we head out? Start with you, Lionel.
For me, Bermuda, we have to remember that, this is our holiday. It's the only place in the world that observes 2 days holiday. No matter what you do, whether you're swimming, cricket, family, or whatever, you take some time to reflect what we're here for. Where we're going in this world, the way the world is going now, take some reflection and move forward for you and your families and your friends. And just think about, hey, somebody else just for a moment and not just yourself.
Well said, Ken. Ken's my roommate. I totally the best roommate I've ever had on tour. So I take everything he just said. I'm not going to reiterate that. But for me, as a president of obviously a community club, some of the struggles that we have is on different violence and youth violence and different things like that. Is one thing I hate going to cup match, and we experience that over and over and over. So my biggest encouragement to the youth is, come celebrate, have fun, but do it responsible, and leave all that bad mindedness and jealousy and all the envy, and leave that outside the gates. Actually, leave it outside the shores of Bermuda, but let's just keep it for those 2 days. And there's a lot of work that goes on at Somerset, and somebody comes through and does something silly. There is a reflection. It seems like a reflection of the Somerset, but they have to give all that they can. But there's one person that can just come and disrupt it really quickly. So I say, just please leave that at him.
What I would say, being in the position I've been in yesterday, in the last couple of years with the mini cup match, to see those young kids, the enthusiasm, and you just see that honesty, that naive, that is honest, brutally honest. When they get out, they're out and they're crying, and in the end, they're running up and down. But you see that, right? The last couple of years, also doing these corporate events. Yesterday was with All Shores having their cup match. I swear, almost every day this week, company had their own cup match, right? So you see that, right? And you hear the banter even within the obviously the cubicles. So once again, this is not just a cricket match anymore, right? And we know where it started from, right? We started from a picnic celebrating freedom, right? But now you can see how much entwines not only with kids, but with your workers, your family, all of that. Rather you come to the first ball, and I tell people all the time, like, first ball is so much energy. Like, I get it there, like, I hate to tell you guys, I get it like 6 o'clock. So these guys shaking their heads, right? I get it there 6 o'clock. But to see when the sun comes up and then we start the music and you hear like a little rumble, and then the team comes off the bus and you get a little rumble, and then they come out to run around the field and the run gets so hard. You see, and that
I get back in or what?
and then you hear some, oh, well, I'm not getting up there and da-da-da. I'm like, but if you never experienced that, like, it's something that I can't even, you just me saying you feel it, right?
It's a different energy.
It's a different energy. And then, they walk out and the moment of silence, and then it's who's running in with the first ball and all the air horns and going, So once again, ladies and gentlemen, if you don't make it to the field, I mean, please just think about why, number one, we play this game, but also think about the people who are actually playing too, because they are sacrificing for us, for our entertainment, right? And once again, let's think about the next 100 years. Those kids are coming who are 6, 7, 8 years old, and they're seeing, I want to be like him, and I want to be like him, and I want to be, and to see these guys interact with the kids is unbelievable. So, folks, once again, we'll be calling the game.
Okay.
Obviously on Hot 107.5 and Magic 102.7. Also, you get to see them right here on Channel 82. Once again, one of our partners on Crimson Media, and streaming live on VOS, and that's voiceofsummer.bm. So that's another component this year. Once again, we are trying to get once we talked about this years ago. We just can't wait to go see it in the books and see it in the magazines. This generation, you got to get to the phones. You got to get to the tablets. So we have to make sure if we're going to be around and be relevant to this next generation, we got to get it to there.
Yeah.
So we have to bring in the streaming process, a social media team, they're going around the field. Shout out to my man Photogenic. He's got all these crazy ideas. I'm pretty sure you guys have seen the drone footage. We got one of the top drone operators coming in and doing a lot of things. I've got some ideas for them. So once again, we're just trying to improve the product. But once again, first and foremost, the game first.
Yeah, indeed. Yeah, I definitely agree with all you have said, all three of you. I am grateful for all three of you for doing this for the last 4 years. Hopefully it's become more enjoyable for you because like I said earlier, after that first year, I said I didn't do it, but it's become more enjoyable. I am grateful to Crimson Multimedia and Lemon and his team for collaborating, Jason for suggesting that.
You want to tell everybody what really went down that conversation?
Hey, look, we ain't got that kind of time. But hey, look, I'm grateful. To HSBC, grateful. And before we head out, I want to add to what these guys said. And it's more of did you know that Curb sent to us, right? And Jason mentioned picnics, but I don't think people really understand how this came about.
Yeah.
Did you know that Cup Match grew out of emancipation celebrations organized by Bermuda's Black Friendly Societies? The annual picnics and the cricket matches eventually developed into what we call Cup Match. I think that's important to reiterate, and it's important to reiterate because as I learned when I was at Somerset Cricket Club the other night, I believe Stacey Lee Williams from Curb said it. We love to celebrate, but we don't commemorate. And that stuck with me. And as we head out tonight and we get ready to, celebrate Cup Match and our teams and wear our colors, commemorate Emancipation Day, Mary Prince, and all those who paved the way for us. It's because of them that we get, as Lionel just mentioned, 2-day holiday. We're spoiled with that. And as Steven said, leave the Budweiser stuff at home. In fact, leave it out of Bermuda. We know you're going to be drinking. It's going to be hot. This is not the time to bring that to an environment where we should be commemorating the freedom of our people. I just want to say thank you to every last person who tuned in tonight. And I want you to go out there and share with someone something you learned about that act from 1983, the Friendly Societies, and Cup Match overall. Thank you once again to all of our partners, especially HSBC, Bermuda, and Crimson Media. I'm Jamel Hartman, Jason Ford, Stephen Otterbridge, Lionel Can. We are signing out for the night. And if all goes well, we'll be back to do this again with you next year. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Enjoy your holiday. Be safe. Peace.